What up? I'm back. Today is Friday, March 3rd, 9:46, 11:56, another clock. And I got another clock somewhere else. I don't know. Today was sick, bro. Today was a beautiful day. Today, honestly, one of my favorite days of all time. Obviously, every day that I have, it's like every day just becomes my favorite. And even if I cry, even if I have to battle something, even if I have to think about my past, think about this, or I have to dig into something nasty from my past. Like even a couple days ago, I talked to somebody about kind of being molested and all kinds of shit. Like even in those moments of sickness, like I know that whatever happens that day, like it's the best. Like it's meant to be, and even if it makes me sick and it makes me sick to my stomach, I know I have to face it however it is that I do. And it was actually cool because me and this person talked about it, and she was like, you don't really have to, you don't even have to think about it. Like you don't have to bring it up. You don't have to. Like you can just let it be. In a weird way, this is kind of what I heard, where it's just like, yeah, we know what we've gone through, but we don't have to speak about it with everyone. We don't have to speak about it with anyone. Acknowledging it and knowing and healing everything else, and then just kind of walking past some of the stuff that you can't change, and to understand that in the dirty darkness of it, you can maybe help or connect or look at somebody's eyes, sit across from the table, and they know that you know, without even having to explain it, that you feel what they feel, that you've been where they've been. And then in that, you guys can just heal a little bit together without even speaking it, without even having to talk about it. But know that you weren't technically, you were alone, whatever, but you're not alone. Someone else has gone through what you've gone through. When they're standing here in front of you, they're looking at you in the eyes, and maybe they're not completely okay, or I'm not completely okay, but I'm here. I've made it to today, to right now, when you can just keep going, because now you're just connected with somebody else, and you don't even have to talk about it. You just know. You know that you've both been through some shit, and it's okay. And then if one of us wants to open up or speak about it, or we feel vulnerable enough, then we can. But it's like, and I look at my life, and this is why I am whom I am. This is why I make so many people vulnerable to open up and speak their truths, because I have the same truths. I have the same thing. I am what you are. I've seen it in some fucking form or fashion. I feel your pain because I was nothing but pain. I've gone through so much that people can't comprehend, because you're not me. You've not walked in my shoes. You was born in the situation that I was born in. And to other people looking at me, they could be like, no, Cody, like, we gave you everything. You had a good life. You had love. You had people that loved you. But in my perspective, like, no one was me. I was an outsider. I was a literal black sheep. I was always different. And I talked last night. I'll probably post it because what just happened here. I love my life. I went 8. I drove through the town. Fucking, it's dark. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. The darkness is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. It's just calm. It's peace. It's just is. Like, it's beautiful, even with lights, like cops just waving you to go this way, go that way, but there's no street lights. There's no lights in the stores. It's just a fucking blank street with nothing. And the stars are out. And the moon is out. It's a half a moon. It's almost a full moon. And just some peace, man. And every day this darkness, like this dark, I'm owning my darkness. And darkness is not bad. This is what everything is twisted. This is all for control base. And everything is control based by men. And nature doesn't control you. Nature does what it does when it needs to do it. We had a storm come in. We had 40, 50 mile an hour winds. I spent like 2.5 hours at Tree Water fucking just living, just breathing, just being embraced by the wind. And the water coming off the lake and just splashing me, misting me. And the birds like flying just head forward into the wind. I'm like, what are you guys doing? And then they would flip around and go like 100 miles an hour the other direction. I'm just laughing, like they're so beautiful. Like, and they're just, I don't know where they were going. I don't know what they were doing. I saw a pigeon flew down, and then he drank water right in front of me. But it's just magnificent. Like everything is so magnificent. Just the way that the water just builds waves in a pattern and based on the wind, and then you can almost even see the invisible wind. Like you can see the line of the wind as it, because where I stand like in between water, right? And it's like a U, and it's a little island, and so I stand there and I walk around what I call my walls of Jericho, which is a pie-lined or flower pot things, and I just walk, and it's right next to the road, but the water will come across the lake, and then it will skip me. Obviously, you won't be able to see it because you can see the lines on the waves, the way it produces waves in the water, and then I can just watch it like invisibly. I can just invisibly just see it just jump across and then go, and it's the most magnificent shit ever. And today, like I said, 50 mile an hour winds, strong as fuck, and but just so beautiful. Like where is this? Like this wind came from where? Like how far along did this wind come from? From hundreds and hundreds of miles. So the oxygen coming off of the ocean, like literally made it to us technically, and whatever, like that freshness, that just coming this way and like hitting me in the face, and I'm just living in it and being embraced by just the wind. I had so much fun today. Today, like I said, today was probably the most fun I've ever had. With nothing. Like, with nothing. And so, like, it's so crazy. Like, I'm a stickler to having fun. Like, and it's not even having fun, just being. Just being. And in the act of me just being, it's me taking photos, it's me going to these places, it's me meeting people in situations where I shouldn't have been there, and everything worked out exactly how it's supposed to. And I live in that. And I'm the only one who can even categorize all of it, to know that every day, every action that I do is exactly what it's supposed to be. And no one else can understand this but me, because this is my life, and I'm the one categorizing everything all day long in my brain. I don't need to write the shit down. I remember. And a lot of this is weird, because like, you know, I go through cycles, and I go places, and I give people chances to kind of whatever with me. And then at times I have to leave, because it's like, if they're not gonna do it, then I gotta continue to build myself up and become a better me. Always. Everything is about me becoming better. And if someone's not gonna do it, or they can't overcome their stuff and come to me, then I have to leave, and then I have to walk away forever. And it sucks for me. I hate it. But it's like, everything makes sense in my life. Well, it's like, every word that someone says to me, like, I listen to it. And like, why are they saying this? And why do they have feelings to tell me such things? Is the actions gonna fit the words? Like, is it innocent? Like, is it meaningful? Is it alive? And like, what are they battling? Like, why? And so, like, you know, everything just makes complete sense. And I understand I'm a weird human being, and not really, I'm not weird at all. But when I do things, I do them to the max. And when I get excited, I'm excited. If I say I'm gonna try and help you, I'm gonna help you. This time in my life, like, I'm walking away from business world, right? So like, I'm trying to get away from that, where like I'm telling people, like, this is how it is. Like, I can't come help you today. Like, trees were down today, and a dude called me. He's like, can you cut this tree up? I was like, well, I ain't doing shit right now. I was like, the wind's still blowing. I said, I'm not coming. I was like, you take a picture plus electricity's down. Like, I'm not gonna come mess with that. Like, it's not worth. I love to help you, but I can't. My body won't allow such thing. like, now you guys have to find a new way. Because it's not me anymore. It's just not me. I'd love to help you. If it's an emergency or something, yeah. But you got to learn to do it another way. And so I can't fix everything for everyone. I can't fix anything for anyone. You know? So that's kind of what I'm learning. And it's very difficult for me. But not really. The only thing that makes it difficult is I feel like I'm being a dick. You know? But I'm not. I'm having fun. Like, I'm building. I'm learning. Like, every lesson is trust. And I'm starting to understand that, like, to become a better you, it's kind of very counterintuitive. Because it's like you have to surrender to you. And you have to focus on you alone. And then you have to start trusting and listening to your feelings. Which is the opposite of what the world has told you. The world tells you, no, do it this way. Go to school, learn how they do it. Listen to how they tell you to do it. Listen to how they tell you to live. Listen to how they tell you to eat, how to pray, how to be. Everything outside of you. And so, in order to be the best version of you, you have to exit all that out and say, no, fuck everyone. Just blanket fuck everyone. Literally. At least for a time. And say, fuck you mom, fuck you dad, fuck you brother, fuck you sister. You don't know shit, you're not even happy. Like, why would I listen to you? I'll come back. And maybe you do have good ideas and good points, but you're not even living them yourself. So I'm gonna go. Now I'm gonna go take for a window of time, start trusting my feelings. And we're gonna see how that plays. Because I'm fucking miserable. And I've listened to everyone but myself. So the only logical thing to do, this has nothing to do with emotions. The only logical thing to do is to do the exact opposite of what got you to where you're at. That's the only logical thing to do. And at least logically go, well, I'm just going to give it a window of time. I'm going to be a scientist here. I'm just going to experiment for a little bit of time and see what happens. And that's what I did. I just knew it was going to work. But it still takes time because you got to build trust. Trust only comes with time, with action. And then with a book of information telling you that this worked this way. You followed your feelings. It worked out. You followed your feelings. It worked out. You followed your feelings. You met this person. You followed your feelings. You met this person. You followed your feelings. You met this person. You followed your feelings, you ended up there. That met that person. That met you to that person. And then what got you to this person. That taught you that idea. They gave you this idea. They wrapped all the way back around to the very first person that you met the first time where you just gave them your number and you guys didn't even talk. But now you guys, a year later, now you're talking. And then it's like everything is exactly a gigantic spider web of existence that is all based on you just trusting yourself. And then you understand that every human being that you do meet is ultimately wrapped into you. And it's for lessons, it's for ideas. So like, I meet a person a year ago, I have to battle something, maybe a narcissist idea, and I had to stand up for myself for the first time, and then boom, now the next, I learned that relationship, the dynamic where I could go, wait a minute, I don't have to continue to let people take advantage of me like they did my whole life. Like, I gained that awareness, I gained that knowledge, and then now when I meet a narcissist, I can just block them instantly and fucking be done. I don't have to go into a whole new relationship with someone who wants to control me. I can do things to prevent that. And then I look like the bad guy, yes, I get it. But like, if I give people all the options, but they don't want to change and they don't want to become better, and then I understand and watch them manipulate and try and trick me and use things against me, and then I have to leave because it's like it's not going anywhere, they're not going to tell me how they truly feel and stuff like that, then I leave. Because I don't have time for I have to continue to grow. The whole point is me. And the whole point is you, to become your best self. And it doesn't matter. You can be stuck your whole life. That's up to you. And you can woe is me, pity me, but you're not a victim. You're only a victim if you call yourself a victim, and then you live in that victim mentality. But you're not a victim. This is a gift. Everything you go through is a gift. It's not good. It's not bad. And we're not going to praise you getting molested or me getting molested. None of that shit. That's fucked up. in the discussion. But you can overcome that, and you're not a victim. You're alive. Fuck it. It is what it is. You can't take it back. You know, in the future, I've thought about figuring out ways to erase memories. I've looked into it, but every single time I go into it, I know I'm capable of doing such thing. But what do you lose when you erase memories? And so, I have memory loss already, but my body did that. Now to do it as an adult now, and then go back and dig through your life, and then trying to erase memories, like you need all that information, because if you took away that information, it would change so much. It's the time traveling thing. It's like because this is the same concept as time traveling. Because if you was to go back into the past and change something from the past, everything after that, or up until the point where you time travel, will be different. And so then that person of you, whom just time traveled back to erase it, wouldn't be whom you were. So therefore, in all reality, you wouldn't even be able to time travel. And so, you gotta understand, that's why, like, if you time travel, you can't erase. You can only reshape. You can only find a new perspective. You can only find another vantage point to look at it. And then you can change it and flip it to get gratitude. That's what I do when I time travel, or whatever I call it. And I don't call it time traveling anymore, because I'm bringing time to me. I'm bringing experiences to me, because the only existence that exists is right now. And so you can't really time travel. You're you're pulling time to you in a capsule of experience, in a capsule of emotion. Really, you're just grabbing that emotion and you're opening the book of emotion for the area that you wanted to look at, because it's all encapsulated with emotion. The only way you can even bring time to you is if there's an emotional stamp on that, because that's the only way you can recall said such area, said such time, said such experience. If you could say that you could remember an experience, but you couldn't pull it if there was no emotion tied to it, because you gotta have the most cues, the most memory nodes. I would call them nodes, I guess. And that's what makes a video. That's what makes an experience that you can pull from. If you don't have that much information, you can't pull those experiences. So that's why, like, trauma, sexual abuse, neglect, anything, like any kind of incapacitating emotion, like, you can fall back, and that's why you're traumatized. That's why you're stained the rest of your life based on that. And stain's not good or bad. It's just like an imprint of a color or emotion or a feeling that's stained on you that causes you to choose certain things for the rest of your life. It's like a subconscious programming from a previous time in your life. And that causes you to walk a certain direction, right? It put blinders on you, or it changes the color of your lenses. And so you can only see, your perspective is only seen with that information always, until you can go back and change it to gratitude and not let it have power over you. You can wash away that stain and make it clean again. And that's what I've done with everything. And it's so sick, bro, because it's like, now when I walk around the world, like, I just stare at people a lot of times. I don't even say shit. I don't know why I don't. It's just, there's nothing to be said. Well, I can watch them try and manipulate me. I can watch them try and maybe use their body or their sex appeal or their doe-eyedness or this kind of bullshit and try and manipulate me, or their money or their power, or what they call power, what they think is power, what they call influence. And I just laugh inside, because, like, it has zero effect on me. It doesn't pull on me. As empathetic as I am, that still pulls on me a little bit. The empathy does. But there's a time limit on it. I watched this show called Bay Bugs, and on Netflix. He's just a role-playing guy. He's on this server with cops and civilians. And every time there's a speed chase, there's always a pit timer. Meaning, like, you can't pit. It's like in real life. Like, if you're on a chase, like with police, like, they can't pit you until their timer has gone off. Whatever the legal laws are, whatever the rules are, whatever each department has made the time limit of the chase. So, like, you have to chase them for 5 minutes before you can pit them, legally or whatever. And they have to be that big of a threat or whatever. And so that's how I deal with humans now. I have like a pit timer. And I give you the benefit of the doubt. And I try and love you. I'm your buddy. I'm your friend. But in that scenario, I'm also learning a lot from you. I'm listening to your bullshit. I'm watching you move. I'm watching you lie. I'm watching you manipulate. I'm watching when you're not cognitive. Like when you can't even think straight. When you walk your words around in loops. When you're trying to impress me. When you're trying to create stories. I watch all this stuff. And then I categorize it and I put it in a little thing. And I remember all of it. Because number one, I'm going to use it against you. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Can and will be used against you. That's what the Miranda rights are. And this is like me speaking now. Anything I do say can and will be used against me. The only difference is you don't have fucking power over me. I don't need anything from you. Therefore, it doesn't fucking matter. Use what you want. Plus, I have minions. and they protect me, and then they deal out my judgments. And it's not even me, it's you. You're dealing your own judgments. You get your own judgments, and then they just implement it on you. That, and then if you put shit towards me, and you try and backstab me, you try and do this shit, like, they have the power and authority to, haunt you. But it is what it is. I'm trying to make you better. This is why I don't pursue people per se. This is why, because I give you free will. And whatever, let's go back to the pit timer. And so, yeah, I'm going to love you, but there's a pit timer there. And then, like, the pit timer jumps drastically if you start being a dick. Or if you start doing, like, going outrageous with it. Because I'm going to pop you real quick. I'm not going to stand up for it. I'll let you get away with a little bit of it just because I'm going to burn you with it. With your own words and stuff. But I don't like to do it per se, but I got to put you in check when I got to put you in check. But I do give you the most benefit that you're going to get from anyone. I'm pretty fucking empathetic, and I'm actually probably the most fair human being you're ever going to meet. Because I've done both. I am both. I've been there. I've done that. So I know. But I have scenarios, and I don't even want to talk about them, because it's like, I do want the best for you, but if you act up and be a fool, like, I'm going to have to put you in your place. I don't want to. I don't want to be the bad guy. I don't want to be aggressive. I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be stern. And violence, it doesn't exist with me. Because once I slap you, you're going to get on the floor. Like, there's no in between. I'll drop any human with one touch. Every time. So, like, I just don't want it to get that far. I never do, so I give you the benefit of the doubt, but, you know, and sometimes I can just diffuse it and walk away and not even worth it, and just let you just be whom you are, which is fine. And it is what it is. I don't have to be around you. But I only, if you start to watch me, if you meet me, you're going to understand I don't push. You give me time, and that's for a very specific reason. And that's a lesson that I have to learn. That's a lesson, like, for the last year and a half, where I had to learn I couldn't push anymore. I couldn't force. Like, if you don't want my time, I'm not going to force it. I'm not chasing anyone. Number one, because that's not free will. If I chase you, that's manipulation and trickery. Now, if I want your time, I can tell you that. If you don't fucking reciprocate it, fuck you. See ya. Peace. It's not good. It's not bad. I'm fine on my own. I love you. I want your time and attention. But if you're not going to give me anything back and you're not going to respect me enough to do that, then what do you want from me? Like, really? What are you doing? I'm not everyone else. I'm not the same as all these other dudes around here who's just going to chase you just for some this or that. That's not what I care about. Whatever. You go do what you want. And then that's what I let people do. And then, like I said, and then if you reciprocate, you give me energy, like, then you're going to get, like, if I reciprocate it, then you get what I am. And that's why I don't do it. Because what comes with me is change. And change is not good, and it's not bad, but it's not easy. Definitely not easy. And if you want a mediocre life, and you can say, I got all this money and all this shit, extravagant stuff, and I'm awesome, you have a good life. No, you don't. If you're not happy, you don't have a good life. You have a mediocre life. It's wrapped in money. And money is not good. Money is not bad. But when you make it your God, when you make it your only desire, and it's not even alive.
5-6 years ago, there was no pressure.
It's not even alive. I want things alive around me. I don't want to be surrounded by dead. Why do you think the Bible says, let the dead bury their dead? It's not about physical death. It's about dead people being surrounded by dead people or dead things. Meaning they have no life. They're not living. They're not loving. They're not happy. They're not joyous. They don't have patience. Or they don't have peace. They don't have understanding. That's what it's talking about. That's nothing to do with physical death. I mean, it does in one sense, but it's just saying the dead's already burying their dead. It means they're already dead. There's no life in them. And it's just a state of mind. Because in order to be alive, you have to love yourself. You have to want yourself. You have to be joyous in yourself. Not in money. Not in another person to make you happy. Yes, they're extra. But you got to be happy on your own. You got to be strong on your own. If you look at your life, like you've had to battle everything on your own. Literally. Now, if you have a partner or you have someone you can trust, you had parents that listen to you, not judge you, you had friends that wouldn't judge you or listen to you, and you could speak it out to them, they're still just listening. You still have to come up with the conclusion in your own mind and then accept it and call it true and then act on that truthness and live it out to change anything. So everything in your life, like you are doing alone. And so then we get, oh, we're lonely. You fucking have to be lonely. It's only you. It's literally only you. And until you can find happiness on your own, like max potential does not exist. Like you can never truly be happy until you understand how to fucking fully accept whom you are, what you like, what you do, what you don't like to do, and then fucking change it. Like that's the whole point of this world. That's the whole point of this game, is becoming your best self. You know, changing your attributes. Some of them you can't change. You can't fucking get taller. You can't change your skin color unless you just want to chemically do it. You can't change your sex unless you want to cut something off or whatever. You can do whatever the fuck you want. There's real repercussions to said such thing. Do what you want. But if you like that, go get it. If you want that, go get it. But you got to be able to be happy in yourself. And be your true authentic self. This is what I'm kind of weird. I need to meet some more people kind of like in the LBG community and go hang out with them. Because this sounds super weird. I've met lots of them that they're true authentic and real. They're exactly who they're supposed to be. I'm game. Cool, man. Have fun. Like, I love you the same. And I don't care what your sexual orientation is. I don't care. However, it's me being a master chameleon. When I pick up on fakeness. So when someone's trying too hard to be something, like that's not authentic and real. And so that's what I feel negative energy on it. Where they're not being themselves, like they're just trying too hard. And like I said, a lot of what I've talked about in the future is about attention. Where I think a lot of what happens is maybe, man, I'm gonna get some shit for this, but it's true. As people grow up, they don't get attention from the sex they want, and then they start giving that sex attention, and then they, in their head, they think they're attracted to said such opposite sex, so then they want to be that, which is fine. Like it makes sense to me. Women are fucking beautiful. Do I want to be one? No. Is there a fantasy where I'm like, they're so fucking sexy? Then yeah. but I logically can separate the two. Where it just doesn't make sense. I'm me. There's no world where I would see myself like that. Makes zero sense. Like, I'm happy with the way I look. I'm not a female, but females are very, very beautiful in every aspect. I'm glad I didn't say that because that would have been mean. But then again, like, all that's wrapped in like a sexual object. And that's what the world's making males and females. They're making them sexual objects. And so then they're causing you to build your life on one aspect of life, which is sex and attention. And that's where the fall is. That's why Rome fell. Because there's so much more aspects of life than just sex. Now, and what your physical body and that little moment of time of self-pleasure or pleasure with other people, like, that's not your worth. And I kind of talked about this last night in my talk, which I guess I didn't post it. So, it's like being intimate is something that intensifies sex. If you're intimate with someone even before that, like, intellectually, like, create together, like, share things, like, being truly intimate with someone before you even have sex with them. Like, that intensifies everything even more. And so that's why, kind of in the older days, there was that courting. And now it's Tinder, which is fine, but it's a drug. We use sex as a drug. We use it as an escape, which it is. But we're abusing it. And we all do it, and that's kind of what porn is, and masturbation is. We use it to reset our to get our dopamine and reset our cortisol levels and stuff like that. When we're stressed, or when we're struggling, or we're bored. You know, everything's about being bored, and then boom, you bust a nut and you're good and go to sleep. You know, or you masturbate and go to sleep. Like, everyone does this shit all the time now, but it's programmed in us from a young age, or whatever. And then we use it, and then it's a huge trap, because then it just keeps us in that pleasure node of chasing after instant gratification over and over and over again. Now, there's balance within that, where I don't see it like having sex every single day. That's not a problem, but you can't live for that, you know. And then there's real repercussions if you're not with one person. Because every other person, like, if a new person every single night, like, that's a fucking problem. It doesn't mean it's not going to be fun, but there are real repercussions to said such thing, and then maybe STDs and other kinds of inconveniences, you know? And then not being mature enough to have a kid if you get somebody pregnant or whatever. And then you want to go just get rid of it. Like, take zero responsibility for your actions. Like, if you got to do a big boy thing, you got to be a big boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to do a big girl thing, you got to be a big girl. And, if you're gonna do a responsible thing, the thing that's made for adults and not children, then you gotta be responsible. But the world has, like, formed into this idea of, like, there's no repercussions for your actions, and then you can just go to a clinic and get something taken care of. I don't know the rules anymore. I don't know what the laws passed. I don't fucking care. But you can go buy Plan B. You can do this. You can do that. I get it. Sometimes you get heat in the moment, whatever, but that's the point of all of life. Like, if you take a risk, you can't just neglect the risk if it doesn't work out the way you risk. Because then there was never a fucking risk in the first place. So it makes the act less. And in my head, that makes sense. But I look at it like that with everything. It's like me touching people. Like, I don't like being touched still. I like being touched by people I want to be touched by, or hugged by, or I'll hug them. But sometimes, like I said, I give you a pit timer. I give you the pit timer. But there's also, like, a nasty energy I can feel when people have nasty energy or negative energy that I don't like. Again, I'll be nice. But at some point, I'm like, no. No, I'm about to knock you the fuck out. Quit. You quit, you're good. We can be friends again. You gotta set those boundaries. You gotta learn to set boundaries. I had to do that to somebody last night. And I was pissed, but not really. I was just trying to get him, make sure he was safe. And he's whatever. He's just been a kid, man. That's a lot of it, you know. And then I look at myself and it's like, well, where am I responsible? And I know I'm not. I could have just let him exist and not make sure he was safe. But I was like, I can't not do. I gotta just make sure the kid gets safe to his place where he's gotta go. He's human. He's like me. He's just living life, man. And dude, the stars are out. They're beautiful. But yeah, dude, the future's crazy cool. And dude, my intuition is freaking on point. It's so fire. And I don't talk about a lot of it, and a lot of what I know, what I see, what I understand before it happens and stuff. I don't. However, it's all, like I said, it's all a book. It's all trust. It's all time of me doing this, knowing this now, and then when it comes to fruition in the future, going, okay, check mark, I was right. Check mark, I was right. Check mark, I was right. And every day I just trust it. I believe it. But in my head, it's like, when is that trust complete? I think I already have it because I'm doing the act every day. But it's still kind of double-sidedness where it's like, you have enough, I understand enough of my knowing that I know what I know, but I don't know variables around that. And so I just live. Because it keeps it still fun. And I just listen to what I know, and I accept it, and then I just keep living like I don't know. But then when the time comes, it's like, yeah, I already knew. I already knew. But I just kept living in the now. Like not planning, not forcing, but just kind of going with the flow, even though I knew. But when you know things, you don't really know the direction, right? So there's not like a linear line that you perceive. Like A has to happen, B has to happen. It's not an equation. You just know the end result. And you don't know time. You don't know. Sometimes you could know time. But even then, I don't even want to trust that because there's too many influences. And so as far as time goes, you're not in control. So you can know, and if there's a time that with it could be adjusted, because you're not in control. You're just surrendering. So whatever knowledge that you do get, or that you do see, like there's 8 billion people here that are co-creating with you, plus the universe, plus all of nature, plus rules and regulations, and A, B, C, D, E, F, G have to happen for everything to line up. It has to be perfect. Everyone has to agree upon it. Everyone's actions has to be the same. But with the idea of free will, that's where like you could understand like end results, but it just may not happen when you think it is. This would be like Nostradamus or anybody trying to predict anything. Like you can predict what could happen, but sometimes like it doesn't line up because it's something changes. Someone went another way. Someone went another route. Something happened that causes it to change, and at least in this timeline that you're perceiving it in said such thing. And like I said, and then there's free will involved. So you know what could be, what should be, but then if the other party is running the whole time and just wants to be stagnant or is afraid or just denies themselves and wants to be in this whatever they think that they are, then you're just shit out of luck, and that's what sucks for me.
Come on, baby. We're trying to find the good inside the crazy. No, I understand you're out of patience, but even all the heartbreaks, they ain't wasted. They ain't wasted. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the
It only sucks for me if I let it suck for me. It does hurt me. Because then, kind of, like I said, it triggers the worth wound, right? Well, I'm not good enough. I'm not worth it. I'm not worth someone taking a risk on. Like, that shit fucks me up. That shit it destroys, it doesn't anymore. But if I let it would take over all my existence. You know, it would hold me back like it has my whole life. And, but it's like, no, because like I can meet someone else who's gonna love me. And that's all that matters, is someone who's gonna love me and take a risk on me and accept me as me. And I'll do the same for them if they reciprocate that to me. I'm not gonna leave them high and dry. That's just me. And I love completely. And I live in the moment. Therefore, I can love anyone, max, completely, in the moment, now and forever, always. But that's because I live in the moment. I mean, it's like, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. It's all renewed every second. It's all renewed every second. Even in a fight, even in a misunderstanding, like, no, but I love you still. How are we gonna work this out? I love you. I love you completely again, and again, and again, and again. I'm gonna do whatever it is to make this second okay. And then this one, and then this one, and then this one. But that's why I only want to do it for one person. So I'm only gonna do it for one person. Because that is max love. Only one person gets it. Only 1 out of 8 billion. Number one, unless somebody else knows how to love like me, and they don't right now, they will. Especially 3 generations from now, 2 generations from now, the kids that come in, when they learn and they're clean and they're protected, they'll be loving even greater than I do. They won't have any trauma. They won't have any of this shit holding them back. I mean, the kids now, a lot of them love greater than I do. They do. Until you fucking break them. Until society breaks them. Until trauma breaks them. Go look at these little kids, man. They fucking, it doesn't matter what color. Doesn't matter anything. They fucking just play. They just hold each other's hands and play in their imagination. Don't give a fuck. Max fucking love. Until one of those kids goes home and hears his dad calls one of them an N-word or something else, and then that's when it all fucking starts. Like I met a dude last night and he kept calling me Mexican. I was like, dude, I'm not fucking Mexican, bro. But I let him do whatever. I was like, I don't care, dude. I don't care. Like, it's your ignorance, and then it's your parents' programming. And he's like, yeah, my dad's racist and they're Mexicans and all this. I'm just like, whatever, dude. Like, I don't really give a fuck. But just talk. Do whatever. You don't have to defend yourself. I'm me. But if we can come into a world where we don't break our kids and teach kids the separation of color, then there would never be such thing. And I kind of look at all religions like this, where it's all diluted. It's like, why would you have us red and yellow, black and white, we're all precious in His sight, but no, well, the fuck not. When everyone's separating themselves in religion and color and this and that and status. And then even in the churches, they don't want this or that. You gotta be equally yoked. And then they disguise that as a bunch of shit. Just racism. Which equally yoked just means you gotta be like the same energy. You gotta be the same understanding, the same wants, the same desires. I get it. That is what it means. Like same, ideas. Worship the same person. Otherwise it's gonna be difficult. But then again, I look at it where you just need to be the same. As in, I wanna be the best. I wanna be my best self. I wanna provide the best for my kids. I want them to understand and feel the most love. I don't want to neglect them. I don't want to waste their time. I don't want to make them into something that they're not. I don't want to restrict them. I don't want to hold them back. If they want to fucking play with dolls, if they want to play with Barbies and pine car derbies and monster trucks and mermaids, I don't give a fuck. If he wants to wear dresses like his sister or his mom, let the fucking kid wear dresses like his mom. It's not going to hurt him. He's going to grow into whomever he wants to be. But he'll never learn if you don't let him go through the stages of fucking life and pick for him. Doing this journey, like I went through this thing. I went through all of this. Had to question my sexuality, question what I like, try to get into the understanding of how and why people are wanting to become women or men when they're the opposite, and taking it to the extremes and cutting off members of their body and doing this and doing that, taking hormones and all this extreme shit. And I mean, I didn't touch any of it. I just went through the process of questioning it innocently without anyone putting shame or guilt on me, other than myself. And because I just walked away from everyone and said, fuck you, and I don't listen to anyone. And all of nature, all of everyone else accepts me, so I accept myself and understand that in order to learn something, you're going to have to go through the process. And you have to be innocent about it. You can't force anything, but you got to just understand it and walk through the steps of such adventure and at least try it. I'm not saying try everything, but you can at least try it. And at least look at it, educate yourself in it, try and step into other people's shoes or other people's perspective and try and understand where they're coming from when they do these things, especially the extreme stuff. And maybe it's not even that extreme. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I'm a lot of things. I'm many things. That's the one thing I can say is I am feminine, but only feminine in nature and nurture. And so some of the other stuff, it just feels forced to me, right? But then again, I don't know. That's why I said I just need to meet more people and kind of watch their demeanor and feel their energy and find out what is true and authentic and real. Because from what I can see, some of them they're perfect that way. And they seem happy that way. I don't know, but I would have to spend time with them and just make sure that they're happy with whom they are. Because like I said, sometimes you do things that you can't take back, and then you're stuck in them. And then, like I said, then you have the transgender suicide rate in the high 60s or 70s. Like, so there's still a fucking problem even after transition. And so that's something that we need to look at because we got to help these people. They're not separate people, but they're just humans like us. And whatever it is that they're going through, we can't allow them to keep walking away. You know? We got to fix their hurt and pain and not neglect them. And so it's disgusting that is what we do, and then especially here in Bible Belt, everyone's shaming and guilting everyone for everything when it's like they have fucking hurt. And that they've come to the solution that this is the best to solve their problem. And so they take the solution and then coming to find out it never fixes the problem. Because they just changed the physical or even the chemical and they haven't fixed the mind. And so, how do we solve problems? By giving you fucking pills. This is the American dream. How do we solve your problem? Give you some dope. Keep you high. How do we solve your problem? Put some plastic in your ass. Put some plastic in them titties. Build your confidence. Give you cancer. And I'm cancer. I am. I'm DEA. You look it up. What I am. But they need help, and then they can't really afford it, and then then it's not even good. I'm gonna go and tell you, therapy's fucking garbage. It helps some people, yes, but only if they do the work. And so it's like these people need love. I've talked about this before. When I was little, up until now, Up until I literally held myself for the last year and a half and never let my fucking self go, that's what I needed. I needed someone to fucking hold me and hold me and hold me. Even when I'm pissed, kicking and screaming. And then they had to fucking keep holding me. Until I broke. And I realized that they were never going to leave me, and they were going to love me. And that their love was real. But it had to be shown with action. And action based in time. Consistency. I never got it. Yeah, I'm difficult. Yeah, I'm fucking strong. Yeah, self-sufficient as fuck. Yeah, I'm a monster. Yeah, I'm not you. Yeah, I'm surrounded in a world of not me's. There's only one me. The only one who could break me was me. And I did it. Like, it's weird. Like I said, I talked last night about this. I went to a funeral thing. And I hugged my aunt. And she kissed me. And I didn't even know. I didn't know I was that healed. Like, I didn't know. I didn't know until I walked to this place with all my people of my past, and I could truly hug the people that I hated getting hugs from. And you go, you did what you said you would do. And now you feel it. And now you can love them back. Because you've healed yourself. You allow them to kiss you on the cheek. You're not squirming. You're not holding your breath. You're not hating life. You're not hating existence. You're not hating yourself. But now you accept yourself. You love yourself and you're capable of loving others in return. Even in just a stupid act of a hug. A simple act of a hug. When that hug changes fucking everything. A real hug. A real hug. That bypasses. That I hold you until you break hug. If I'm gonna hug you, it could be a couple seconds, but I fucking held myself until I broke. I gave myself time, even when other people were fucking very inconsistent with me, or playing games with me, or not giving me this, or giving me attention and then taking it away, giving me attention, taking it away. Like, so then I had to learn, like, it helped me become me. It was the best thing in the world. It had to happen that way. I'm not mad at anyone. That's what I'm saying. Is like, it was just part of this lesson of, like, I had to have a vision from the outside world, and then I had to compare it to me giving myself time, what true love was. And go, no, I'm on the right track, because at least I'm consistently giving my energy to myself now. Because I consistently gave my energy to people until I couldn't anymore. And even in the act of that, when they would give me energy and then take it away, give me energy, take it away, give me energy, take it away. But yet I was still consistent in that. Until I couldn't anymore. Until I was just over it and going, this is a waste of fucking time. Even if I love this person completely, evidently they don't love themselves. Or they don't know how to love. And I gotta go keep getting better. Because the only one that's gonna make them better is them. They have to choose it for themselves. I can't choose it for them. That's the one thing I know. I can't make you do anything at all, and I'm not gonna try. Because that's fucking pointless. And it's manipulation and trickery. And if it's the same thing. If a little kid, it's anything, man, dude. Like, if you look as a magnificent rebel, like, anyone tells me I can't do something, like, I'm gonna fucking prove you wrong. Even if it's something simple like you can't read this book in a week. Well, I'm gonna go, like, if I really want to be a dick, I'm like, no, I'll fucking read it in a day. And I'm practically illiterate. But I'm not illiterate. But I just don't. It just doesn't fucking make sense. I can read fine. That's what's so fucking crazy. It is almost like a jumbled up existence of like, I can read fine. Like, I remember in college, like, dude, I would do things. I was such a procrastinator. I was the greatest procrastinator ever. And like, my final paper, my teacher was my dean, and the dean of criminal justice, whatever. And I wrote like a 21-page paper in one night with like over 150 sources, and I was fucking surprised. Like, I mean, I knew I could do it, and but like when I got done, I was kind of like, this is fucking crazy, like, cause I just scanned everything. But it's like, that's how I read. I read like so fucking fast that when I read slow and try to read out loud, it doesn't fucking make sense. Well, it's more of like, I just look at shit and I know it. So the act of reading, fucking just, I can't do it. I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Other than like, I can scan through shit and just click like a picture and know it. But when I try to slow down my brain and read it, like, it doesn't fucking work. So, and then again, it's just, I just know. It's like, I know that needs to go there. Like I said, this is my existence my whole life, where it's like nothing really technically makes sense, other than if it feels good, then it's right. Like, it doesn't, I can't explain anything. And I think that's why I kind of clashed with my older brother, because it's like, it just was. And I just didn't talk a lot, because I just never saw things the way that they saw them, really, completely. Because, like, I would see, like I said, and I tried to tell him this about just one simple fucking word. Like, I would say one word, like, I would talk to him, and I would say one thing, and then he would argue me to death about it, and I'm like, I don't know what else to tell you. Because when I tell you one word, it's the only way I can even present and even say something to you without, I don't know, halfway thinking you're going to accept it. Because, like, I'm thinking, like, in dictionary, a book that big, an encyclopedia. That's how much information goes with that fucking one word. And it's like, I'm not going to try and explain that to you. I'm not going to explain my existence to you. Fuck that. I'm not explaining my existence to anyone. You know, it's very difficult for me to explain the way that I perceive the world when I don't perceive it in words. I just perceive it in knowings. I perceive it in it just is. But in all of that, there's still galaxies of information, literally, in my fucking head that brought everything to what it is right now. Like, it doesn't fucking make sense. I can't put it in a low-level human understanding of existence to explain something that really doesn't even fucking matter other than it is what it is. And you see it. But like right now, I'm picturing fucking galaxies of information in the sky right now. Like, they're not there. Like, I don't see them per se, but I see they're in my knowledge. It's almost like if you was overlapping what the reality is that you see right now. Like, I'm sitting in my truck, so here's my steering wheel and the windows, and then all of the stars and the moon above, and the sky and the trees. And then there's like another dimension that's overlapping all of that. That's my brain. And it's just fucking filled with galaxies all around me, 360 view of information for everything that I'm thinking right now. Which ultimately is another color. Overlapping that galaxy of information, it's like another whole dimension of information, but it's a different color so I can separate the two. But not really so much of it's not a huge color difference, but it's enough. So they can overlap and blend, and everything is happening at one time. And honestly, that's how you are right now. So there's a 360 view around you. It's almost like there's a sphere around you, an energetic sphere. And the way it works is, it's like a video game. And it renders. It's called a render distance. And everything that you see with your eyes, you can render. Like, that's in your render distance. And so, that is what reality is. The only difference is, now that we have VR, if you step into VR, you have like a little small rendering. You can see it. Like if you turn on the cage or the notification, it shows you where your box is. If you step outside of that box, it can't read you anymore. So that is technically what it looks like for you anyways. But that's your energy signature field. And in that you can have... So in VR, this is fucking crazy. So like in VR, you could turn around and you could have a menu behind you, right? Or you could have a bookcase to the left of you. And if you can learn how to categorize and do all this stuff, like that's literally infinite. Because it's better than VR, because it's VR, you only have 30 gigs, or each game only has this much information. We have infinite. And so, if you were to think of yourself in a VR system as what you are now, if you can turn on and unlock the grid system, and you can see it and perceive it with your eyes, which, you know, there's no need to, you can just feel and accept it, because everything is so much more, like, you have 5 other senses, or 4 other senses, or whatever other senses are, other than your visual. And so, you know, maybe that's saying something. Like logically, 4 is better than 1. You know, and then the mashup or the collaboration of all 5 gets you the best. Right? And so, and all that is encapsulated with even more stuff. Because that's what my feelings are. I talked about this last night. Feelings are emotions and logic. Now, your senses and feeling, like emotions are one thing. They're separate, and they could lie to you. They could not be true, or they could be cued off of old trauma. And so, especially like this, say you meet a human being that is beautiful. Okay, say you meet me. Me and someone had this conversation the other night. So what's crazy about narcissists is in the beginning, they're very loving people. They're just good people. They love you. They use all, like, they're very happy. Like, and a lot of times you get blinded if they're really good. They're really good at trickery. And they don't know they're doing it. That's what makes them so good. That's what makes them so good, is they don't know they're doing it. They don't know they're narcissists. That's the best way you can be the best narcissist, is by not knowing you're a narcissist. And I actually beg to differ to that. Because I use the same tactics, I just know what I'm doing. But I only use these tactics because that's me. The true, authentic, and real. I love you. I'm going to have all these positive things, just like these narcissists do. And so it's almost like that. So if I come, if someone's had a lot of narcissists in their life and they meet me, they could red flag me. Because they're like, well, this is how all these other relationships started. So all of them started. And this is why, like I said, this is why I only want one relationship with one person. Because I only want to prove to one person that I'm not these things. And not even prove it. I just want to give them the love that, well, they got nothing but narcissist love, which is shitty and ends up bad. I want to be the one to fix all that for them. And then that way, they never have to meet another narcissist, because I will fucking destroy them. Anyone who tries to bring that shit our way. So I can protect them from that forever. But, like I said, but they could red flag me as that too. But like I said, only time can tell. And I get it. I truly get it. But we had this conversation because I was like, I use their tactics against them. So a lot of times what happens is when you get in that narcissist relationship, it takes time. They use you, and then they manipulate you. They use like your emotions against you, your weaknesses against you, your caring nature against you. They use money. They flip money back and forth.
Come on, baby. We're trying to find the good inside the crazy. You know I understand your patience, but even all the heartbreaks
I'm just looking at my life to make sure that I wasn't doing some of those money things.
when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bed.
And I don't. I'll make sure. So a lot of times when I go quiet, I'm thinking about things to double check myself and my actions to make sure that I don't do what I'm talking about, or if I do it, then I can correct it and stop it. Now that I'm aware of what I'm doing when I'm explaining other aspects of life, and I think I'm good. There is a separation of kind of like maybe living between two realities right now, where I could be better and said one thing, and I think I'm getting out of a cycle now, and so I can kind of be better in that coming forward. But I had to exit out some stuff in the past, and had to let the cycle run through, and then kind of reevaluate what I need to do now. How do I get back? Like what's new in my life now that's gonna happen? Instead of me like going to take photos every day and spending 8 hours doing photos, like now maybe that stuff has to adjust where I'm not taking photos all day long, and instead I'm creating art again. And that's what I'm kind of reevaluating right now. And maybe I have enough. Honestly, I have enough. I have enough inventory. I have enough everything that I just gotta now kind of create a system that I gotta look into that, how I can implement this stuff in a more efficient way with me doing less work, time consuming work to produce what I need to produce. And but not really, because I still have to play. Like, the whole aspect of me, what I've known this whole journey, and what's crazy is the aspect of me is to be. It's very simple. I've worked since I was little, young, 15, 13, 15, 14. And I've worked hard since. The last couple of years I've slowed down a lot. Yeah, I've slowed down a lot. And like bum status in my brain. Because like I said, when I wasn't, me and another guy talked about this. Like, I went to school, I would work, didn't sleep much, and I just did that all the time. This is what I did. I was a worker. And it wasn't good, it wasn't bad, it just was. And then finally I just got tired of that shit. I was like, this sucks. But then I just kind of went to the other extreme. It's like, well, now I did work, but it's like, I don't know. Because now, I be. And it's like when I wake up, I'm out the house. I go take a shower, I'm out the house, and then I'm gone until 11, 12 o'clock at night or whatever. I mean, that's just been the cycle for the last month. Like I said, I go through these cycles. And I live max. And like, I learned so much, and it's fun, but then you gotta break them. Because you really do make real habits, you make rituals. And it's not that it's not nothing like religious or like whatever, but you find these outlets and places, and then you try and learn within them and go like, well, how do I, because I don't want to be home, because then I'm not, there's no one home with me, right? So I'm missing out on human interaction. And so then I'll stay out and I'll edit my photos somewhere at a restaurant or something, because then at least I can get a little bit of human interaction. And who knows who I'm supposed to meet. I've met a lot of people, for networking and for certain reasons, or maybe I can help change their perspective in something, help them smile, help them laugh. Man, I mean, dude, people are so beautiful, and I just love them. It's so fucking fire. It's so fire. I met this teacher, and she's just adorable. She's an older woman. Fucking adorable. Just to see her smile. And like, I talked to this dude, so me and this dude talked. So I have like 10 talks over the last 2 weeks, and I only posted one. So, and I trust my feelings. So I ended up talking to this dude about 5 hours at the restaurant. And I'm there, and I go through my photos. However, if someone comes up to me and gives me energy, I would put down my headphones, turn the shit off, and then human interaction is what it's supposed to be. I just have to be in that place because I created it. Like everything lines up exactly the way it's supposed to be. So me and him talked for like 4 or 5 hours, and his teacher was beside me on the left side, so she was hearing us talk. And so the next day, I see her at the restaurant. She's like, I took off today. I had a good day. I got to take a nap. And I just smiled. Because she never really said it had anything to do with me. But but I know me. And I know what I was talking about to this dude over here. And so to me, I just smiled. Because it's like, and then like now she hugs me every time and we talk every single time. And I know what I did. But she had to take the risk. She had to bet on herself. She knew she deserved a day off. She deserved some self-love. And that life is a fucking shit show. And that you need to like focus on yourself too. Like, don't maybe be as extreme as me, okay? Like, I took it to the fucking extreme. I'm gonna tell you this. And I had to sacrifice a lot of things for it. And I know in the future I won't be able to do that. I won't be able to give all my time to me. And I'm fine with that. So I'm living it up right now. Understanding that in the future, if I want kids, if I want a significant other, I have to give them time. Therefore, I have to technically neglect myself. But not really, because I can, the way I'm going to do it is different. Where I'm giving them time, but that's because that time is mine. And it's all wrapped up in one, because they're the totality of me. So anytime that I give to that significant other or to my kids, I'm giving myself time too in return. Like it's because we're one. That's why I only want to give it to one person. Like, I don't have time to like have 7 girlfriends. Like fuck that. Because then I'm neglecting all of them, and then they're only getting a little bit of my time. As much as and as cool as that would sound in my head, if they all could agree upon it, like, I don't know. It just doesn't, I felt like I would feel like I'm neglecting someone. And that someone would always be jealous of the time that I give for somebody else. Maybe they're okay with it. I don't fucking know. Maybe that's the future for me. Maybe I have tons of girls. I could possibly do it. But it's only if they're confident. I'm confident enough to do it. I'm fine with it. But if they have doubt that I love someone more than them, that's going to fuck me up. Because I don't want them to feel neglected. I don't want to be putting that stain on them. Even though it's their own responsibility to know me and trust me, I still just wouldn't do that. Especially, and then if kids were involved. Definitely not. So, we'll see. But then again, you know, a lot of what the future needs to be is that every person themselves is an individual and provides their own happiness. I'm talking about own happiness. This is without money. I'm talking about like able to, because you can be happy with in the now. You can be happy in the now and money doesn't touch that. That sounds kind of counterintuitive. But right in the now, it's almost like a drug. It is a drug. It's the same thing as a drug. When you're blitzed with a drug, you're not thinking about anything else. Same thing with the now. The only difference is you're sober-minded and you can live within the now and be happy and learn to control your emotions and all your body functions in the now. You can control that. And so you can just always be content and happy and in peace in the now. And then you're also surrendering to the universe and everything. You'll always have your if you trust yourself and you learn to flow with yourself, you're always going to have what you need. Like I said, you may have to dig in a trash can. You may have to go build something in the woods. I don't know. But everything here on earth is for us. It's just the government and all this fucking money and bullshit where they killed whole nations of people and stole everything and then infinite profit from it. Which is nothing's blood. Everything is blood. Everything you live in is cost by blood. Everything we eat is cost by blood. Someone died for whatever it is that you got. Wherever it is that you live. Someone died for it. I'm not talking about a Jesus dying for your sins. I'm talking about like someone literally was fucking killed. To be where you're at right now. Some type of injustice happened for me to be sitting in my truck right now. Talking.
Do you remember?
Some innocent child.
There was no pressure. But now
Some buffalo.
feels like forever. Now we can't even keep ourselves together.
All the wolves. Mammoths.
When the world pulls you under, when you can't
All kinds of species.
you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet.
So we could be right now.
You forgot how to breathe, but maybe just for the moment you could lay
Everything we have, everything has blood on it. Everything.
I could be your antidote. When you're sinking deep,
But whatever, man. To each his own, bruh. I don't care. It is what it is. I can nothing I can do about it. I will do something about it. Eventually, we're gonna restart, but that's different. But I'm just saying now that these clouds are fire. These clouds. I'm watching these clouds go by. Let's roll all the way back to the beginning. Another hour and 16 minutes, 30 seconds. All the way back to the beginning, man. I stood out there at my place, Treewater, man, and just was battling this wind. Not battling shit, dude. Just accepting it, walking around the walls of Jericho. And the wind was just fucking just perfect. And it was like I could just put out my hands and like I could shift my fingers a certain way and I could just feel, almost see the way of the wind. Almost like a car commercial where like they're in that big wind tunnel and then they put the color into the smoke and so you can watch the smoke and how aerodynamic goes around the car. Like, so I could just feel the wind doing that, where it's almost like a separate hairlines of wind, and I could just twist my hands and my fingers and just like feel it go through me. And then as I'm watching the birds fucking fly by, just like doing some hood rat shit with their friends, and like just they would like go straight into the headwind of the freaking thing. And I'm like, you guys are stupid. You're not going anywhere. And then next thing you know, they would whip it around, go like 100 miles the other direction. So fucking just perfect. Like nothing was in the way. It was just like a bullet. It was so graceful. And they just kept doing it. Like, I'm like, what are you guys doing? Because they would just fly into the wind at 50 miles. I'm like, well, you guys aren't going anywhere. Like, you're knowing. But then they would just whip around and just like, maybe it's fun for them. I don't know, bro. Like going with the wind. Like they gotta, you gotta go against it for a second to like really just fucking fly, bro. It's so that, it's like this. It's like anything. So yeah, like you want that. You have to go against it sometimes to get max benefit or pleasure when you go with it. Like, because then like you're actually causing a deficit. Like you're knowing what it feels like, and this is a great learning lesson. And so like this is how you kind of learn anyway. It's like you got to go against it and to make headwind, but you can't keep doing that, right? And you're gonna surrender at some point. But you're like, how fucking strong am I? And the further I get into it, the harder it's gonna push me that way, and it's gonna like catapult me. So it's like, might as well, because then that way I remember the great distance of said such thing, and it's even more of an energy signature to remind me not to fucking go back. And but then again, sometimes like I would perceive that as a prediction of the future. Where like I'm outside, logically understanding the wind is going fucking crazy that way, if I was a bird. And I was like, I could fly against it to get that way. But mostly because I'm just fucking bored. and 'cause I'm a fucking bird, and I'm gonna fly that way. If I fly that way, you know, it feels good to resist things sometimes. It actually does. You feel strong in it, right? You're testing like your own strength against nature, against all reality. You know, even maybe against God, or the Creator, or whatever you would, because whatever. But He's not holding you back from anything. But just nature itself, or the rhythm of time, and so like you're just trying, like you know where you're going, like every inch of your. And this is what's true. This is what's so freaking sexy about resistance. It's like your body knows it. Your body knows the right answer. This is what pisses me off with humans, actually. Because then it makes me feel like shit when they're resisting me in a weird way. I can't explain this. Because they know where they're going to end up. Like, they know what's good for them. But they don't understand. They only see kind of maybe like what they're going to lose when they go that way. But what they're not understanding is, if they just jumped and let the air take them, they were going to be fucking so far gone that way that they're not even going to regret the things that they lost. They're not even going to know. They don't have time. All those things are going to be in the past, so far in the distance by the time that they wake up in the future. It's like today, man. It's like if you would just jump and let the 50-mile-an-hour wind take you that way, you're not going to forget. Or you're not going to remember the shit that you had to give up. That was really not worth anything. It was fucking shit. Bad friends, lies, deceit, backstabbing. No one proud of you. They were all angry at you and just trying to manipulate you and trick you to get what they need. You know, judgmental, jealous. Like, this is all this stuff. And when you get shot that way and they're left in the back still pissed off at you, it doesn't affect you anymore. And they can be red-faced all they want back there, but it doesn't hurt you anymore because you're way up there. You're at a totally different level. But since you're trying to resist it, it hurts even more. And it takes way more fucking time. And then it looks like the gap is so great from where I'm standing because I jumped. I fucking jumped. Then I did it again and again every fucking day. I'm leaps and bounds above humanity. But it's because I jump every fucking day. Because I trust. I trust nature. I trust time. I trust me. And in all reality, I trust that nature is. It's the most consistent thing in the world. In time. Other than me. I'm the number one consistent thing. Since I was here, until I'm gone, until my lights are shut off, forever, like, I'm the most consistent, I'm the only consistent thing. And so to not trust that is ignorant. That's fucking crazy. And then so I look at the world and I'm like, the whole fucking world's crazy if they don't trust themselves. Like, you're literally fucking Lulu. Crazy. If you don't trust the one consistent thing in your life, which is you. Like, which is you. Like, yeah, maybe the whole fucking planet should be on something. Because if you don't trust yourself and whom you are, you don't listen to yourself and whom you are, you're fucking crazy because you're actually resisting the one thing that fucking carries you. That is you. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's real fucking crazy. And then you got everyone saying they feel alone. Because you're not even with yourself. You're a fucking external entity. You're almost like when you look at the comics and there's like that like cloud above you with little dots. Like you're that fucking cloud. And you look at your own body and you're like, that's not fucking me. I don't like what that dude does. But I don't know what the fuck I am. I'm this little cloud outside of my body. I'm not even fucking real. I'm a ghost. I'm Casper. That's how I felt. Well, I was watching me react to everything else and letting everyone else control this vessel, because I sure as fuck wasn't controlling it. I was, technically, but I was doing everything to make them fucking happy and neglected myself and what I wanted. And so it caused me to be this little bubble of fucking information up here, just watching my vessel make the world fucking happy while I was non-existent and miserable. The most craziest shit ever. Like a total fucking waste. Well, I gave everyone everything else to succeed, and I gave myself nothing. And like, that makes me fucking sick to my stomach. It doesn't mean I'm not a helper and all that shit that I did, but when you look at yourself and how much fucking... Fuck me, dude. I love my life. You realize how fucking you neglected yourself so bad, bro. Like, it was all you, man. All you. And it's not about getting anything in return. It was just about me not giving myself what I deserved, which was all my attention, all my focus, and all my love. And no one replenished any of that shit from me. They tried, but like I said, I had nothing. So like, in order for me to taste or believe any of it, I needed a lot. And so no one was capable of giving me said such thing. And so, I can't blame them, other than I don't know, that shit hurt. That one hurt. That one got me good. But that was a nasty feeling, bro. But it's gone now. That's how you heal shit, man. You get so disgusted, but you gotta speak it, you gotta live it, you gotta understand it. It all has to click within your body, and you have to agree upon and take responsibility. Like, every time I throw up, it's me admitting to myself what I did, not what anyone else did. So even when I talk about being diddled and shit like that, I've only threw up like once, and it was a little bitty sissy throw up. And I can't remember why. It just made me sick a little bit, but I haven't really I try not to touch that. But yeah, so every time, it's the realization of what I did, how I neglected myself. That's where the true disgust comes. Because, like, even if I was a child, like, that's fine. Like, I get it. I have nothing but grace and compassion for my younger self. Because he was me. And I understand where he came up with the conclusions to be and act the way that he did. And it made complete sense. It still makes complete sense of why he chose it. I lived it. I know why I chose to be the way that I was. And but now with a higher understanding of existence, and I look back at it, it's me. It's always been me. Anything and everything that involves me is me. I'm the one that says yes. I'm the one that says no. I'm the one who allows you to do this or not. I'm the one who allows you to touch me or not touch me. And now that I'm an adult, I'm the one to let you do that to me and me not say nothing about it and say, no, I need this. So it's always me. It's always me that is allowing everything in this world to happen to me. It's how I choose to let it play out. Literally. No one else. However, there is free will involved. And now, that's where all this real new knowledge comes, really, is understanding the free will. And when you understand that, then it dictates your life, and it literally, the whole free will, it frees you. It frees me from seeking after somebody else's attention and wasting all that time in trickery, manipulation, force, trying to impress, trying to win somebody's love when it's not something to be won. They either want it or they don't.
Do you remember 5-6 years ago there was
But I can't put a show on for you. This ain't a show, this is me. I love you. I want to be with you. I want to learn about you. I want to be pissed at you. But it's not a fucking show. Maybe that's what you're used to, is a fucking show. I'm not putting on a show. This is my life. This is me. Every second of every day is fucking infinite and real. And once the moment is done, it's done. It's not a fucking show. There's not a rerun. This is one time. And then it's something new. I don't do the same shit over and over again. It just is. Everything is different. Yeah, maybe the actions of me going there, but everything is new. It's not a rerun. Once I create something, it's created. I'm never going to fucking create it again. In the discussion. I create. The creation is done. End of discussion. I'm not mimicking or reproducing fucking anything. That's the most ignorant shit ever to me. Doesn't mean I won't make somebody like reproduce my art, but I'm not fucking doing it. I'll let the computer. That's why that's why we have technology. I'll let the computer do it, but I'm not gonna fucking do it. Or I'll let somebody else, and that's their skill, is to reproduce or to make a jaclay or something like that. But I'm not fucking doing it. I already did it. My whole life is in that. Every minute, every second, up to the point when I made that creation, it is that creation. It's all of me. If I give you a piece of art, it's fucking all of me up to the point that I created that thing and then I gave it to you. It's all of me. All my pain, all my fucking tears, all my steps, all my breaths, all my shits, all my wakes, all my sleeps. Everything. Everything I went through, every idea, every understanding, it is in my art and it is it. My shit is priceless. So when I give it to you, it's fucking everything. There's power in that. There's power in what I create. You can neglect it all you want. That's fine. But when I give it to you, it vibrates on its own. And whatever that art is, it is. It's all of it. And I kind of look at it like, man, because now I'm looking at it in a weird way, but it's like, I don't care. The act of me giving it, once I gave it, it's done. Do what the fuck you want with it. You don't have to, it's not, whatever. To you, it can be nothing. But to me, it was everything. To me, when I created it, it was all of me. It took all my focus. It took all of my time. probably more focused than you've ever focused on anything. Because when I create, I fucking create. I'm lost. It is its own existence. Like, literally. Like, when I'm out here just taking photos, like, I am fucking lost. Like, I'm giggling like a little fucking child. Just running through the woods. Like, literally. Like, just moving, like, in such a way, it makes me... It's like I'm hunting. I swear, dude, it's like I'm hunting. Like, and I don't know, dude. It's the most natural thing ever. And, it runs through my past lives and, like, my past genetics and, like, it just is. Like, it's so beautiful to me. But then sometimes I feel like a child. Like, I feel like I'm being judged. But then it's like, fuck them. Like, I'm having fun. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm having fun. I'm living in the now. There's no problems. Like, maybe I'm dipping tobacco and running through the woods and just whipping my camera out and taking pictures left and right and deciding when I'm going to take a picture with my camera on my phone or whatever. Where I go, how do I bend down, lift up, spin around. Like, dude, it's fucking fun. And then whatever's in my ear, music or my talks. Dude, I threw up fucking hard a minute ago, bro. God, I can't wait to hear that. Because it was the disgust in my voice. And it happened so quick that, I need to hear it again. But the worst part about it is I'm going to throw up until it's all out. So if I listen to this talk for a fucking week and like 12 times, I'm going to throw up 12 times. Until all of it's done. It doesn't suck, it's good. But I have to relive it. I have to get disgusted again. And let it come out. And that's how I heal through shit. Because it's not a one and done. Right? Like, when you think about, like, this shit is deep. Deeply rooted. And then you've carried it your whole life. My instant, 36 years. And you could splice that up. Maybe 25 things for some stuff. Maybe, 30 years for other things. Maybe 32 years for another thing. Some of my shit was 36 years. Abandonment, not good enough, unworthiness. A lot of that's 36 fucking years before I got out the womb. And then being cut, be taken away from. And not taken away in the negative thing, but just as if one thing is, if that's where you're at and then it's gone, then it's gone. It's not good, it's not bad, it just is. I don't know how to, I can't really speak about it and not be, like, I'm not mad. Like, it's not negative. I think people, that's what I'm saying, people tend to look at things as black or white, and I don't. And so when I try and explain things sometimes, like, I'm neutral. I understand both sides. And so when I talk, I find myself, that's where, like, this division of myself comes in. It's like, who do I explain what to? It's that master chameleon. It's trying to be the best for every side. Because I can be. I just need to know who I'm speaking to. In order which side to lean towards. Because no answer is wrong. There's both. And, like I said, adoption is double-sided. I mean, it had to be done. It's not good. It's not bad. Now, there's shit that stains me. That's just part of the adoption itself. It's not good. It's not bad. It's the repercussion of said such thing. If the woman had a baby and can't fucking take care of it, maybe she shouldn't have done the act in the first place. Maybe she should have been responsible and not done the act, right? If she can't deal with the repercussions. And this, I don't give a fuck who you are or how old you are. I could have sex with a woman and I don't have to nut in her. You know? It's very simple. We can have sex all night long and I don't have to nut in you. There's ways around it. that's the whole point. Like, there's repercussions, and I preach about this all the time. There's repercussions to every action. It's not good. It's not bad. There are repercussions. I tend to look at things as that. Like, what are the results? I use logic. And, this is funny because I think a lot of people think that I only use emotions. But no, it's just my logic is better than your logic in every aspect because it's true fucking logic. I listen to people all the time. They're like, no, you gotta be logical. And I watch them, but they're very fucking emotional in their logic. And, I go, no, like, I separate all emotion. Like, I am the most, as emotional as I am, I have zero emotion. I'm fucking cold-blooded. And I think that fucks people up sometimes. It really I watch them. Because, like, my emotion is gone. Like, I'll be talking to people, and I'll have emotion, and then my emotion will be like, foom, gone. Like, and every time that it needs to be, and I'll watch people, and, like, because I take it all away. I take away all emotion when I need to. And, but then it rolls straight logic. Because that's what I was kind of programmed to be. Was the steak. You know, the strong one. I don't know why I keep saying cornerstone. But, like, something that's always there. The tree. I want to call it the tree. You know, that's been there since you were born, you know. Maybe it's only 110 years old and you're only 60. But that's all you know. That tree was always there and it was always magnificent and big. Since ever you can remember. That's me. Maybe I'm only 10 years older than you. But I've always been this big. I've always been this strong. I've always been in the same place. Strong, sturdy, maybe fucking short, but like stout. You know? Always fucking just know the answer. Always just go forward. Like ready to fucking fight. Ready to just stand in the 50-mile-an-hour winds and just giggle and fucking laugh for 2.5, I don't even know how long, till my phone was dead and I had to leave. Like, just having the most fun. Like, just standing on these, walking around in a circle on these little wood pylons, and the gust of wind would just, like, fucking blow me, and I could just shift my energy just a little bit, or bend my legs and just stand there firm. Where everything else is blowing through beside me, like the trees are fucking swaying. I don't. Like, I don't sway at all. Like, unless I'm giggling, laughing, or I'm spinning, or like, when I whip my phone up, it always throws off my energy. Technology throws my energy off of my focus. And so then when I come back, like, then the wind would blow me. And it would catch me off guard, and I would, you know, fall, or like, I would never fall, but like, it would push me that way, or take me away. And, but when I'm just me, dude, that wind had nothing on me. Like, and I was laughing about it, because I was like, it just feels so good. Like, I just shift my weight just one direction, and boom, I'm sturdy as fuck. And everything else is blowing and bending beside me, but not me. Not me. It's like I'm always the same. And I accept the strength of what nature is. And that's because I am nature itself. We are one and the same. And if I get on the same page as what she wants to do right now, then I can be sturdy in that. I'm capable of flowing and flexing in any direction that I need to be, and then boom, understanding that because I take the time to learn the pattern. And fucking, actually before it happens, like I feel the energy before it comes. That's why I'm so good at a lot of what I do. I predict it. It's something I predict it. I just give it focus, time, attention before it happens. And then that's how I can stand so strong in it. Because I've already predicted it and felt it and learned it. Found its weakness and stood up against it. Know how to cut it. And I get stronger and stronger in that too. Because you got to think about it. And I have to think about this too with pride and ego. Where there's always one way to do something. But is it the best? There's adaptations to things where, like, if you think real quick, flip on your feet, you adapt super quick. It does work said such way. But if the same thing happened again in the future, you know, maybe there's a better way. You only had so much time in the now to face what you had to face, right? So you did it a certain way. But now that you've done it, and maybe next time there's another way that can be even more efficient and better, and to never be so prideful and ego in that, right? When you can adapt and you can always grow. That's a lot of what this is. Like, if you stop learning, like, fucking quit. That's my logic. If there's a day that goes by where I'm not having to fucking pride and ego check myself, or learn, or think about, or throw up about, or call, you know, send judgment on myself, like, what's the point of me being here? You know, like, maybe I need to quit doing this, maybe I need to quit doing that. It was so funny. I came home, electricity was off, and I was like, I'm gonna take a nap because I'm fucking tired, dude. I'm so fucking tired. All I do is I go to work, I take pictures, and then I fucking go through 6, 7, 8 hours of fucking content every single night, over and over again. And I've been doing this whole journey. Like, I am fucking tired. I've literally given myself 24/7, not taking hardly any breaks. And even if I do, I don't have fucking time. Like, even when I go to take a break, I end up doing something else, or I end up meeting someone else, and I end up having to be emotional with them or whatever, learning, fix things. Like, everything in the now for me is like max potential. And it's just kind of the totality of my journey in itself, of like 36 years of being in survival mode, and then having to try, I hate to say correct it, but understand it. Understand the 36 years that I lived, the 35 years that I lived one way, and then understand it in a year and a half, how to find the good, how to live in the chaos, how to accept my darkness, how to accept what I've become, and then be fine with it, and then integrate everything in together to help other people. But in order for that to happen, I have to keep helping myself and become stronger myself, so I'm unshakable. So anything that I face or see, I can be unshakable in said acts. So I can be the strength that these people need. So when they stare in my black fucking eyes, they can understand that I'm nothing but love, and I'm on their side, and I want to help them. I want the best for them. But I cannot do it. I can hold you, I can walk you, I can tell you what I've done, I can tell you where I've been, I can tell you what I felt, I can tell you what I feel, but I cannot do it for you. But I got your back. I'll give you my little bitty short ass thumbs up, and I love you. But I cannot do it for you. I'm not going to force you, and I'm not going to manipulate you into doing it. I love you. I don't give a fuck. I've done the work for myself. I gave myself the world. I did it. I did it. But for some reason, I just keep the creator. The creator is you. You are his imagination. But if you can't even accept whom you are, how are you even gonna understand what the creator is? You fucking neglect yourself. You skip the vessel itself. And I'm not saying worship yourself. That's not what I'm saying. Because like we always, I don't worship. Man, I want to say this. Like I need to look worship. Worship is what you give your time, attention, and focus to. Technically, I guess you would say I worship myself, but I don't, because I'm not focused on me in the tangible. Like I'm not looking at myself. I'm living. I'm not worshiping a thing, an untangible idea. Like I'm fucking tangible. I'm infinite. I'm just living my existence. I'm not even really focusing on myself. I'm just fucking being. What do I want to do? I don't fucking know. I just go do. I don't plan. All day long, I thought about flying a kite. Did I fly a kite? No. Because it's not what I truly wanted to do. I've flown a kite before. The wind was fucking great. Why don't I just go fucking fly myself? Why don't I go stand on a fucking pylon at the end of the water and see what this wind would do to me? Nothing. As long as I was focused, I was strong. I was rooted in the ground. Unshakable. Maybe if I'm whipping my phone around, yeah, or sometimes it would catch me off guard with a big gust. It would make me laugh like a fucking child when it throws you around a little bit, but you just gotta correct real quick. You gotta shift your body real quick. Sometimes you just let it go. Like you're playing in your imagination. You're like, what if I jump? Like, will it just take me? Like, what if I just jump at the right time with the right gust of wind? Like, where would I go? Like, this is what I'm doing all day, like walking in a fucking circle, picking up leaves and just throwing them and watching them shotgun across the fucking water. Like, giggling like a little schoolboy, like, this is fucking amazing. Picking up shit and just throw it straight up and just watching it go. Like little bitty fucking tornadoes of leaves. Like, that's what I spent doing today. I could have went to work, but I was like, no, I'm not going to park my truck underneath a bunch of fucking trees. It's not worth it to me. I'm going to go to the park, which was just, there's a tree that got blown down right beside my truck. Not right beside it, maybe 35 yards away. Not even that far. Feet. Yards is different, that'd be 90, so. Was uprooted. Dude, I had so much fun. Like, I can't explain it. That's what's so crazy about living in the now, man. Because, like, you do have external ideas of, like, what other people think of you. Like, you're a fucking weirdo. Like, go to work, you lazy bitch. You know, like, stuff like that, you pick up on it. But it's like, but I don't give a fuck. I don't want your life. If I wanted your life, I could go get it. Because what you're doing is fucking minute and the same as everyone else in this world. What makes you different? Tell you what makes me different. I'm me. That's it. I could care less. I'm happy on my own. I built my life the way it is. I don't have kids. I don't have a wife. Yeah, I want those things. My trauma technically held me back from that up until this point. But then I had to heal. So I wouldn't implement those things back on them, on my kids. Like, I know, I accept it. I'm not mad about it. At one point in time, I was kind of disgusted about it, yeah. But then you got to go, no, it was me. And then understanding that those kids are going to be me, like a new version. So if I don't heal my shit now, and I don't become as clean as I possibly can, like those kids are going to have that trauma and shit, because I was a fucking loser. Because I didn't want to face my shit. I didn't want to take responsibility for my actions, for my blood, for my traumas. Yeah, maybe the traumas were implemented on me by somebody else, but now they're mine. And if I'm going to be a bitch and whine and cry and be a fucking victim, and then I put them on my kids, it's my fault. It's not theirs. They're innocent. I hate injustice. Why would I try and do shit and unjustly give it to them? My tattoo artist, what did he say? Dude, it made me fucking laugh. Dude, it made me laugh. He told me, because we just talked. He's my brother from another mother, man. I love the dude. And I just love artists, because they get it. And they're not art, they're creators. I love creators, because they just think differently. They're not fucking sheep, you know? And they think for themselves. And what did he say, man? It made me laugh. He was just talking about trauma, and he was like, you know, what did he say? Fuck, that was hilarious. So like, yeah, so he was talking about his trauma, like raising his kids, and like talking about maybe his wife or you know, our parents have trauma and shit, and so they just like they do shit, but then they don't explain why, right? Like my mom's fucking distant, my mom neglects me, my mom doesn't hug me, my mom doesn't love me, and so what that does is that the little kid goes me, something's wrong with fucking me. Because she doesn't love me, she won't give me attention, she won't text me back, she neglects me, she does this, she does that, and blah, 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 blah. And we go, and everything is, this is everything. As an adult, this is what we do. Everything is us. Because people don't explain the fact that, like, you know, because people don't know that your mom was molested. She doesn't like to be touched. She doesn't like to touch. She doesn't know how to. She felt good, all this stuff, you know, like. But so then we don't talk about it, and then our kids get fucked up because of the way that we treat them. We neglect them, but we don't tell them our traumas. Because if you told a little kid, I don't know how to touch you, I don't know how to love you, I don't know how to, you know, physically show emotion or love, because I was never given said such thing, the kid would go, okay, now I understand. It's not me that's not good enough. It's not me that's the problem. It's something wrong with you. Something wrong with you, Mom. You know, literally, that's what the little kid would say. Like, and he would get it instantly and be like, okay, well, I can deal with that. That's fucking love. That's unconditional love right there. That act of me stepping into a little kid right there going, dude, that's fucking crazy. That's the realest statement I've ever said. It's like, if your mom was to tell you, I can't touch you, I can't hold you because of this shit, I don't know how. Like that innocently, I don't fucking know how. That little kid would go, okay, well, I thought it was me, Mom. I thought something was wrong with me, but it's not. It's you. I love you. Like it's that fucking simple. Like that's unconditional love. Like his love for you didn't change, but now he at least understands that it's not him that's causing you to be distant. It's you. And in that moment, everyone heals a little bit. Because I guarantee that little kid is going to go, let me show you. And if you're innocent enough, that you can get out of your pride and ego and let that little kid, the innocent little kid, show you what real love is supposed to be. He'll heal you from whatever happened to you before. And that is the point of having kids. It's your next version. It's clean. He's there to show you love when you're a fucking adult and you're broken. And if you can get rid of your pride and ego, and you can reciprocate, and you get the best of both. And you can grow together. As an adult and as a child. I did it in one body. I hope and pray. And now I get to do it in reality. And I hope that I can help somebody else do that as well. I need somebody else in order to do it in reality, you know? Because that little version of me is half me and half her. One to heal two. Like, that's beautiful. Pure innocence. If it's too broken. As long as we're humble, we get out of our pride and ego, and we listen to the pure instead of the fucking broken above us, our parents, that neglected that when we were little and said, no, you're wrong. You can't act that way. You can't be happy. You can't fucking dance. You can't play. You can't draw. can't wear this, you can't wear that, you can't play with this, you're a boy, you're a girl. You can't be a this, you can't be a princess, you can't be a pretty princess. Why the fuck not? Who cares? Dude, I wore, during this thing, I bought clothes and I was putting them on the mannequins. I put on the dress, dude. It's the most comfortable shit in the world, bro. Like for, I don't know, probably a month, I slept in a fucking dress. The most comfortable thing I've ever, it's almost like wearing nothing, but it gave my dick freedom to do whatever it wants. I couldn't wear that out because my dick's like flopping all over the place and protruding everywhere. It's not, that, I guess, that's why kilts are the way they are, where they have double flaps over the pecker, I guess, to kind of hold it down. Well, at least whatever, like I'm everywhere, but, the most comfortable shit ever. Now I just don't wear anything. Like when I walk into my bedroom, like my clothes come off. Like I'm naked all the time. I hate clothes. I hate them. They make zero sense. Other than to protect me, like when I'm walking in the woods, like I like that I have clothes on because like I just walk through fucking thorns all day long. They don't fucking bother me. But if they was on my pecker, that'd be different. I probably would be happy about it or cutting me up all the time. So yeah, but like when I'm at home, at least now, I'm just naked all the time. But or in a scenario with somebody else, I'm naked all the time. I don't really care. I don't really care what I look like. I'm comfortable with it. Maybe I feel a little fat and I need to go work out. But then again, I don't really care. But I do. Like it was funny. So this gets me all the way back. I woke up from the nap and I go, man, I wonder how much I weigh right now. Because I fluctuate between weight, and since I haven't worked out, I've just been watching my weight and trying to make sure that my food intake and stuff is good without me going fucking crazy, right? Without me going above and beyond, like gaining tons of weight in the life of this cycle that I've been in. And I was like, oh wait, 183. Stepped on the thing, 183. I was like, yeah, okay. The little bitty things like that where you just know yourself. You know yourself. And I weigh a little bit less, but I did have shorts on, I think. I don't know why I had shorts on. But I did put the shorts on. A little green shorts that I painted or whatever. Or maybe I had a shirt on. I don't remember. I had one or the other on. So I'd be like a little bit lighter, but 183 exactly. But I don't know, man. How long is this? 2 hours and 2 minutes, 55 seconds. I'm probably gonna kill this pretty soon. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to next, man. Like I said, I live in the flow state, and it's the best state to be in. Because you do get worried in here, and you do things, and you do lackadaisy and a lot of other shit. I'll say that. You procrastinate and a lot of other shit because it's just not priority. It's literally the same thing as like you in the money world. Like you prioritize money and all this other bullshit or whatever you think is priority first. I'm kind of in the flow state where I prioritize me, my time. And it's very hard to explain it because like I said, I don't look at it as I'm a Barbie. I don't know why I'm saying this. Or like a G.I. Joe. Like something that I worship. Something that's tangible. That I can hold. I look at it as just me. My time. What I do. I prioritize me over everything else. And even when I meet human beings, that's my time. I told someone this the other day, and I told her, I said, everything in life costs something. She's like, what do you mean? And we're just going to leave it, I'm not going to tell you how this conversation came up. But I said, because everything in life costs time. Time is the greatest commodity, the greatest currency. the only currency that fucking matters. Nothing else matters other than time. You can have all the money in the world, but if you have zero time, what's the point? You can't spend the money. You don't have time. And so, where I give my time, if I give it to you, it costs me something. It costs me my time for myself alone, or it costs me time with somebody else. And so every second of every single day costs something. It costs time. Time is the only thing that matters. It's the only thing that we don't even know how much we have, other than we have right now. So if I go give you time, I'm giving you all of me. I'm sacrificing everything. Any idea, any coulda, woulda, shoulda. I'm giving you everything over and over again. If I fucking show up and try and give you time, I'm giving you everything. I knew it when I did it, and I know it now. I'm giving you all of me. And I do that as long as I can until I don't get that reciprocated and I go, I can't do this anymore. I gave you everything. Literally. I tried. I tried to be as consistent as I could. Blended multiple realities. Taking real money, taking my time, laying it on the table. Over and over and over again. And so now, if I give you time, I usually don't offer my time anymore. You call me, I'll give you time. But I can't just freely offer it unless I feel something or need to give it to you. I'll reach out to you, I'm giving you my time. If I'm worried about you, I'm giving you my time. I'm okay with that. I don't look at it like I'm paying or anything like that. I really don't. This is the only reason why I'm saying this. Because it's not that I don't live in that scenario of give to get. I really don't. But I just want people to understand that when I'm with you, I'm with you. Always. And if you're sitting next to me, I'm trying to give you everything. Because I'm a mean bastard. So if I don't want to be there, I won't. So if I'm giving you time, attention, and focus, I'm literally giving you everything. Because I love you. I don't care who you are. There is a pit timer. And I'm only going to deal with so much disrespect or ignorance. Or fucking just shenanigans. Just don't get me to that point, please. I don't want to pit you. But I gotta protect myself at some point. But I love you. I love you. And it's fun. That's what I said. That's why I know. It's like I prioritize myself. But I prioritize my gifts. And I understand what I'm here to be. I'm here to mirror you. I'm here to help you. I'm here to fucking trigger you, really. To see things that you don't see for yourself. Me and this one person talked about it again. You don't perceive yourself like everyone else does. Like I showed a girl a picture of me when I was like 220 pounds. Like I hated myself. I thought it was disgusting. I'm gonna throw up again.
When you're sinking deep, let me keep your heart afloat. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. Baby, I could be
Dude, you don't know how much self-hate I had. No one does. I didn't know who I was. I wasn't anything around me. I grew up in this. I was fucked. I was fucked. I just carried it well, but I was fucked. And it literally took everything. It took everything to find myself. This is why I can be who I am. This is why I know what my purpose is. I was fucked. And but she looked at the picture and she stared at it for a long time. She was just like, "You were just so cute." I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about, bro?" Like, because to me it was just like all the negativeness, you know, the negative self-talk was just running through my head. Well, I was already embarrassed showing her. Like, that's how embarrassed of myself I was. Like, I'm not embarrassed of myself now, but because whatever it is that I am, I just accept, right? But before, it's like I was fat, I was overweight. We're not talking about, like I said, now, you know, I could be lighter or have less fat around my stomach, but I accept it. I accept it, and I know the things that I need to do to change it, but I don't fucking want to do that because I'm lazy, and I'm okay with what I am now, as of right now in this moment. I'm not lazy, it's just not what I want to do, because I gotta sacrifice. Like I said, you sacrifice. You sacrifice. Everything you do is a sacrifice for something else. And you know, I think that would be more of like, when I get a partner, like, that's something we can do together. I think that would be cool for us to get healthier together, fitter together. Where that could be a special time where we challenge each other, we can sweat together, and you know, go through many battles together, like pushing ourselves, but having each other there to keep us accountable, and to watch us grow into whom we want to be physically together and mentally, but always having someone there keeping us, you know, we're doing it for each other too, not just ourselves, but for each other, because we want the other person to perceive us and look at us, and I want to be as sexy for her, and I want her to be proud of me, you know, and I want to have a body that she can, I hate to say, but like show off to other people, like, this is my husband, this is my man, like, look at him, you know, and not like in a boastful way, but something to be proud of. And I think when you come at things with the right way, like, everything in life is good. You can shape anything good. You're addicted to go to the gym. That's awesome. But maybe, you know, look at the reasons why you're doing it. Make sure that you're doing it for the right reasons. And all reasons are good, I guess. But it's like, that's the whole thing for me. It's like, that's why I'm fine with what I am. I can do everything I want to. I'm as strong as I need to be. But it's like, I also understand, like, I want her to be proud of me, physically, mentally, financially, like, all of these things. I want her to be secure in me. So therefore, I have to be security, and whatever security looks like. You know, I can't get taller. That's just not gonna happen. And I don't know. Maybe I can, with my imagination, make myself grow. Or if I can control my body enough. I don't know. I don't even think that's anything I want to do. I don't want to waste my time on that. Is it possible? Honestly, I think so. I think you can change anything. You can change your reality. And actually you can. I know you can for sure. I am what I am. And I think if I was to go, I'm letting things naturally progress. And I just don't, my mental is more important than my physical. And so some stuff you could focus on your physical body, but then you're not getting the point. It's good to match what you are, right? Like, so if you're a beautiful, energetically person, your body would learn to adhere to that. But to focus on the flip side, your physical body first, you could get lost in that. So I'm just trying to do it the opposite, where I don't get lost in my physical qualities first. I don't want to put a lot of crap on my physical because it's not about physical. Because you look at, like I said, you look at all these people going to get breast implants, Like your titties are fire already, even if you ain't got none. Itty bitty titties is just as good as big old titties. Everybody loves titties. Everybody loves titties. We don't care what size your titties look like. You care. I don't care. No one really cares. Titties are titties. No one ever said those are not good titties. And if they do say that, there's something fucking wrong with them. They don't like titties. So they got a problem in their head. They need to go get some help. But it's like that, you know? It's like everyone loves titties. I don't know. Now I'm on the titties right now. I don't know. Everyone loves titties. But yeah, but that's why like everyone goes and gets these implants or all this stuff. But maybe it helps you. Like I said, it helps you in one track, physically, right? But if you're not fixing the mental. Maybe you're a little bit more confident. Maybe you're getting other dudes to look at you. But that's not really what you want. You're chasing after intimacy. But you're not getting intimacy. You're getting sex. Two different things. And then you're picking up the same type of guys that just hit this revolving door and you never learn a lesson. You never grow. And you think that if you become more confident because you have little bitty titties and you don't have a big ass and then you go get implants and you go get your lips done, fine, fire, sexy, whatever. But your mental is still the same. Like, just look at yourself and think about it like that. Is my mental still the same? Am I still crying in the closet? Am I still alone? You're looking for intimacy. Be intimate with yourself first. That's the point. Love yourself. Learn to love yourself the way that you are. And the things that you can't change. I can't change my fucking color. That's what I battled my whole life. Everyone else was a different color than me. I wasn't. I battled what I felt. I couldn't be that. So I had to morph into everybody around me. So like I said, I was literally a ghost. So I was nothing. Like I was nothing. And now I understand that chameleon of whom I was is part of me. Is a big potential part of me. And it was me having to step back and not trust my feelings growing up. So when I interact with humans, I can be my true self with the capabilities of understanding my purpose. And that's to mirror them. To help them. To show them what they cannot see. And I needed all that energy of whom I am, meaning I'm capable of shifting all realities around me in any way, any form I need to. It takes a lot of fucking energy. Very tiring. Not so much for me, but for a human, it's almost like Mask. It's a man with many masks. It's like the greatest actor of all time, where you can shift into any personification that you need to. Multiple personalities. If you was to think like you have to be one intelligent motherfucker to do this and in control of yourself. But to change everything, the way you dictate, the way you talk, the way your energy feels, to change the vibration, to change your sound. So my residency is a chameleon residency, meaning I have my own beat. But my own beat, I know how to fluctuate it, to grab yours, to make yours feel welcome, to accept it into my energy. Almost like a mother. I have a nature-nurture energy. This is where this vulnerability comes in. This is why I pull it out of you. Because I'm that master chameleon. It's my sound, my vibration is green. It's the color of love. It's unconditional love. And so I just fluctuate it, and it catches your band. It's real close. Fucking mimics it. I mimic you. I mimic you. And so I mimic your sound, and you can't tell the difference. And so that's why I can draw you in. And I'm vulnerable to you. Or you become vulnerable to me. but it's my whole energy. But it's a lot of stuff that comes into play to make it all that. You know, it's the vibration. It's me being open, authentic, and real that allows you to feel that acceptance and not afraid and to be fucking secure in me. And that's my masculinity. Is you feel protected in me. As you feel nurtured and nurtured in me. You got both. I'm both. And I'm both a master feminine and I am masculine. But I'm a true masculine. And not many people have seen the masculine that I am or the feminine that I am. Like, we haven't really seen this much in the world. Like I would need to meet Jordan Peterson, maybe some real high intellectual mind with kind of like a weird stoic demeanor. I would need to meet them in person to kind of feel. I think he's pretty close to me. I would have to see him. I would have to feel him in interaction. Very intelligent man, thinks, but he thinks with more than his brain. That's why he thinks with all of him. What makes him a good person, good existence. Because he's using himself. He is himself. And I think he understands and he owns his darkness and he knows what his darkness is. And he either chooses to accept it or he does accept it, but he either keeps partaking or he doesn't. It just depends on what. But he understands it and he can look at it and he can evaluate it and he does have a partner, so then whatever happens behind closed doors. But I just know him as I can feel it. I know what he's whatever. And to each his own. We all have our own shit. So it just depends. These clouds of fire. But whatever. So yeah, I gave her the picture. She had my phone and like for the first time in my life, I was just like, I don't fucking get it. I didn't get it before, but even now, it's like I don't get it. But what I got was, and I've already knew this, is like the way other people perceive you. Like you may never get it. Because you perceive yourself as this. It just is. But other people perceive you in a totally different way. Well, maybe you're worried about your weight, your height, your skin color. That's what you're worried about. That's not what they're worried about. Maybe they don't fucking see that. And I look back at my life and I'm going, that shit was never a problem, really. Unless I projected it as a problem. Because then it held me back from said things. So it was my fault. Always. Everything loops back. When you start to think, your brain is fucking fire. But when you start to think about actions only come from you. Because you perceive other people's actions, but you don't perceive where they come from. You only see the action. You don't perceive where they come from. Therefore, like, just fucking blind that shit out. Because at least you know where your actions come from. So that's the only information that's real. And it's the only information that you can even logically put down in writing and then correct. As time goes on when you look back. It's that intent. My intent is in a tent. And you will never know. Any action that I do, you can never see my intent because it's in my own fucking tent. Locked up, shut. I can tell you what it is, but you don't know. It's my tent. It's my invisible imaginary tent. Your fucking imagination can never see it. I can have the greatest intent in the world. I want to love you to death. I don't want to fucking harm you. It doesn't matter. How do you perceive it? It doesn't matter. Everything's a risk.
Do you remember 5-6 years ago?
And so you just have to go back to yourself and go, I can't blame you for not believing me. I can't. You didn't know my intent. Based on your previous life experience, led you to not trust me. I get it. If I was in the same shoes, I've done the same thing. I kind of treated the same way. Maybe. I didn't believe you. I wasn't capable of accepting whatever you had to offer at the time. I feel like a dick. I feel messed up. My fault. My fault. And then you look back at it and you understand, well, I had to keep growing. So everything didn't work out the way it did. It's not good, it's not bad, it just is. I love you either way. Hope the best. For everyone. Always. These clouds of fire, though. Be your antidote. I'm proud of this talk. Man, I didn't think I wanted to throw up twice. But, worth it. Worth it, man. And then that's what I'm saying. Both of those were just me. My fuck-ups. My stupid, messed up logic. The way I perceive myself. When everyone else perceives you differently. And, you're the only one holding yourself back. And I look at this now, especially when I mirror people that are like me. And now that I can see them, and I see me in them so much. Well, I see me in everyone. That's how I can connect to you. But seeing friends that are so talented and infinite possibilities, could do anything. But the only thing that's restricting them is themselves. And then I go, when I tell them this shit, I'm like, this is the same thing for me. I can do anything. I have zero restrictions other than myself. I'm the only one holding me back. I'm the only one doing it. I'm the only one not doing it. No one else. It's me. It's me. Maybe I need to ask for help. I don't know what I want to ask for help for. I keep coming to this conclusion, I don't get it. There's a lot of things in my life that don't fucking make sense. They don't exist. Blood, family, blood doesn't fucking exist for me. Makes zero fucking sense. Blood, it's not in my reality. I get it book ways, but I don't feel energetic bonds or ties that you guys project on me. I don't fucking get it. I don't know what you feel. I don't see why you're tied to these people that fucking molest you and talk bad to you and abuse you and use you for all your money, and then they say it's because we're family, and they treat you like shit. I don't, what the fuck's holding them to you? I don't get what this, it doesn't exist to me. It's not in my reality. And so, this is a lot of it. Because I talk to people all the time, they're like, well, they're my dad, they're my mom. I'm like, yeah, but they're fucking you in the ass. And whether or not you like that, it's a different story. But they're doing that in a malice way. We'll just say with malice. They're abusing you, they're neglecting you, they're using money against you and controlling you. I don't give a fuck who they are. What does it have to do with your blood? Who gives a fuck? They should treat you better then. If you're connected, if you're their seed, if you're their spawn, and then they're really doing that shit to you, that's even turned up. They gotta be that much worse, to you. And then that just mirrors that they don't love themselves. Because if they're doing that to you, who is part of them, then they fucking definitely don't love themselves. And if they're doing it because they're treating you that way, then they don't love you. And you're them. And so that's truly, the way people treat you is how they feel about themselves. That's the one thing you gotta learn. And then you have so much compassion for that shit, man. You do. And it's good and it's bad, but you got to learn to set boundaries. Like I said, that's why I have that pit timer. Because I'm trying to show you love. I'm trying to mirror the way I perceive you. I love you for what you are. You do these things, that's fine. I get it, but I have unconditional love for you. I love you. I want to hold you till you break. If you let me. I'm trying to be consistent with you, but you also have to let me be consistent. That's a lot of what I do, man. Now that I'm able to love myself, I just want to mirror that. Like, I find people, all this stuff is so double-sided. Manipulation tactics are like, I just use them for good. Well, like, say a narcissist or something will use your insecurities against you. I use your insecurities and then I boost you up in them. I try and be positive. Like, I can pick out your insecurities instantly. And but I try and see, that's what's fucked up. So narcissists would do the same thing that I do. They see your insecurities and then we use them. Like, we boost you up and like, oh, we love that about you. We love this about you. Like, oh, it's fine. We love you. Blah, blah. But then later they're going to use that shit against you, like in a negative way. And that's what I'm saying. That's what sucks is like a lot of the times, like, I do the same thing or they do the same thing as I. They're doing it to get something that they want. And I guess you could say I'm doing it to get something I want. I want you to be better. I want you to love yourself. Not be better. I just want you to love yourself. I want you to see yourself the way I see you, which is perfect. This is beautiful. This is exactly whom you're supposed to be. And that sounds counterintuitive, saying I want to change you, but I don't want to change you. I just want you to be happy. Whatever that takes. But you have everything it takes to be happy. It's your perspective. So you don't really have to change anything other than a full acceptance of whom you are. And then that's when you find happiness. And then if you don't like the things when you're going into the happiness, like, you're going to be happy about yourself, but then there's still things to work on. That's the whole point. It's like there's always something to work on about yourself. I want to be this. I want to have a little bit more money in the bank. I want to be a little bit more financially secure. I want to create more. I want to have more of this. I want to do this. I want to give myself more time. I want to learn this stuff. I want to have more knowledge. I want to have a wife. I want to have kids. Like, we'll always, you got to progress. But you can be happy and have peace in what you are and whom you are, and understand that you are a work in progress. You're a magnificent creation that you're going to create for all of existence. You're always going to be building to. You're always going to be adding to. And that anything today is going to have to be covered up later to make room for whatever the new. It's not going to be gone. It's just going to be layered on. All my art is layers. All of it's layers. And I'm not afraid. I can look back at some of my stuff. Some people, like, they love the spray paint one that I used to do when there would be like characters in it and stories. And they're like, we love that one. I was like, well, that shit's covered up. I was like, I loved it too. But that's just part of the story. It's part of that painting. And I talked to another artist, and she was like, she has a picture she wants to paint on this one thing, but she doesn't want to do it because then she has to cover up what's there now. I was like, but you're not really covering it up. I mean, like, it's not gone. Like, it's there forever. It's integrated into the story. It will be there forever. And you and whomever would know that knows it's there will know it's there. It's for them only. But the energy signatures, it will come through the painting. It's part of it. It's everything to love. In every layer. It's all of you. At that time, it's always going to be in that creation. And it's bigger than what you see. It's everything. It's not just what your eyes see. That's why art is so crazy. Because it's not what your eyes see. And then if it's music, it's just not what your ears hear. It's everything. It's all of it. It's all of you. It's beautiful, man. I don't know how many times I threw up. 3. Okay, so it gets me all the way back to the beginning. I get in my truck. I get home. I pull in the yard. And I've been listening to this song for 2 days. I talked to it last night. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to post last night's talk. I'm going to post this one tonight. I just feel better. I'm going to talk to the same song. So I tried to cue it up. Every time I open this app, it shut my music off. And so like when it happened the first time, I was like, okay, well, okay, I got you. And then I just tried to do it again, and did it again. I was like, fuck, man, really, man? Like, what are you trying to do? And then I did it again and did it. So I was like, whatever. Reopened my Amazon Music, push play. A couple songs. One song came on. I was like, nah, that ain't it. Another song came on. I was like, nah, that ain't it. This song, as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah. This is it. So then I opened the app and it queued right up. It worked. But that's my life. I'm trying to think. Someone else. So I went to go get a tattoo the other night. And it took longer. And then by the time it was time for me to get tattooed, it was like 9 o'clock. And me and him just ended up just talking for like 2 hours, for an hour and a half. Maybe it was 8:30, 9. And so we started doing AI art. And just talking about all kinds of other stuff. And then like he was like, it's 10 o'clock. He's like, you want to do a tattoo? I was like, sure, whatever. And then he tried to get it going, like to print it out, and it didn't print. And I just grinned. And he's like, well, I guess it's not gonna work. I was like, I know. I was like, dude, I know. He's like, well, I'm gonna try it again. Didn't work. I was like, okay. He's like, well, I'm going to try it again. And he did. It didn't work. I said, this is my life. I know when things are supposed to happen and when they're not. But the act, like we always do it. We always test it. Like it's so funny because a lot of times like the universe will let you do it. But when you start to accept yourself, like you are the universe. So the tricks that's doing it is you stopping yourself from doing it, but it is a learning lesson because like as you get you start to see these subtle things, these subtle little what would it be signs to not do said such act, but you just bypass and do something fucking crazy. Well, all you have to do is just wait, not today, not right now. And so then I got the tattoo like 2 or 3 days later. Or 4 days later, I don't even know when it was meant to be. And but I did get the same tattoo, and when I needed to. and that's the whole point. Is like, but that's everything. It's like you have to learn to like listen to the subtle signs. Like maybe you're not supposed to do it today. You know, maybe it's gonna morph between now and then. Maybe something changes a little bit. Maybe you get a little bit more knowledge and it morphs into something different. That's kind of it. So I actually tried to get the tattoos from him about a while ago, and I was getting Alpha and Omega on both my hands, and he's like, okay, and then he got booked up, and then his boss sent him home, and I sent him texts and stuff, and then the other day he was like, well, I was gonna call you tomorrow to come in Tuesday, and I just showed up, and he's like, I was like, yeah, I know, and but then it morphed from the Alpha and Omega on my hands into the Omega symbol, which is this alien head with headphones. That's the Omega symbol that we created together, or he created with AI art, typing in the words I wanted. EA, an AE, Omega, which is my name. EA is, we're not gonna talk about that. You'll let you find out what that is. AE is also the same thing. You can do whatever you want to with it. But extraterrestrials is something as well of whom I am, and then that's what morphs in this Omega with headphones. But I this is what I kind of wanted. I wanted my Omega symbol to be headphones, music, because music for me is everything. Vibration is the word. The word in the beginning was the word. In the beginning was vibration. Everything is vibration. Everything in all of creation, whether it's in the universe, whether it doesn't matter, everything is vibration, everything is moving. Everything is a resonance. I watched a movie the other night about kids and how they can hear other frequencies because they're clean. Maybe it has to do with, I need to look into that.
Do you remember 5-6 years ago?
Because I'm thinking maybe it has nothing to do with physical age. It does in a sense. It could be like a protection. It could be a protection frequency of innocence. It's like the age of accountability. It could be that. It could be something like that, where you're kind of protected in a window of residency until a certain age. Maybe it is age, but it also could, other things could happen. Because what if you? It could be mind. It could be something that triggers you. Something that causes you to step out. And the moment that you step out of that wheel, out of that residency, that's when it changes. Like when you have to become a man. You have to accept money as God, which is kind of it. Where you change your focus, and where you could have that same frequency forever if you choose not to give your residency up. Because like for me, money has always been this weird fucking fallacy. Like literally of like, it means nothing. And I don't know why it's always been that way. Like even as I watched my mom struggle, and I just understood like that's money. Like you fucking just go get it. I'll go get it. I'll give it to you. I understand I'm a fucking kid and I probably I shouldn't be doing this. You're a fucking adult. But I'm a worker. I'm capable. Like, you go give time. They give you money. You buy shit. Like, it's that simple. And then you only buy what you need. Because you can only use so much shit at a time. And as long as you have some shit, it doesn't really matter what that shit is. If that shit rolls down the road, yeah, that shit's pretty cool. But this shit right here does the same fucking thing. And I only have to work a little bit to get that shit. Or I have to work a lot to get that shit. Let's just get that little shit. Because I'm sacrificing time. And why does it fucking matter? Have fun, that's sexy. That's a fucking fire ass piece of shit right there. It's beautiful. But this costs 1% of what that does. And I can do everything with this one. And I can get this one 30 and not give a shit. I can get a dent. I can fucking go through the woods with it. I don't give a shit. I love it. I think about my truck now. I love this truck. Dude, I haven't washed this truck since I started my journey. I kind of feel bad. But at the same time, like, this is fucking... It's not real. This has no feelings. Like, literally. A tree? A tree is fucking real. A tree has feelings. Grass has feelings. Flowers have feelings. They're real. They're alive. This is fucking dead. As much as I love it, this is dead. So if I get a fucking dent in it, who gives a fuck? It's not real. It's fucking fake. And I started to live my life this way, where it's like, machines are cool. I love them. They help me. They've helped me do the things that I needed to do to make money, or cutting grass, or all this shit. But they're fucking machines. They're not fucking real. They can't feel. They can't love you back. They're tools. Cool. Use the tool the best you can. You know, buy nice tools. Last longer. The better tools you have, the better job you can do, the most efficient time. You take care of the tools, whatever. But at the same time, I'm trying to get out of shit, so I'm doing stuff that's like subconsciously, like, trying to make myself get out. Because it's very difficult for me to walk away. So I'm having to trick myself, like in a time lapse, foresee of the future. Like, it's very fucking technical. Like, everything I do is so crazy, because this is a game of me. This is a game of tricking my fucking self. And not tricking. It's understanding, like, it's like peeling a Band-Aid. But this is different. Like, this is fucking different. Like, if I have open wound, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Pain means nothing. But this is different. This is all my reality that I know. And then having to step away from it is fucking hard. Because it is my safety and security. It has been my safety and security that I built. Because no one was their safety and security for me growing up consistently. And they didn't teach me that. They didn't show me that. They weren't that. And I understand, like I said, I remember, I'm a bastard. I'm tough. I'm all by myself. I've made this. My mom didn't have time to be that. She had to raise us, so she had to feed us. She had to become whom she had to become. But it's always just been me. And so everything that I built, now that I look at it, it's like, it fucking sustained me. And then you gotta walk away from it to allow more to come in. And to get over that chapter. And understand that I can go back to it in the future. But the step, like the challenge itself, is to understand, like, whom I truly am. And I have to start over. I have to begin anew. And not just a new me, but a new everything. Means a new way of life. A new way that I do things. That's fucking weird looking, bro.
When you're sinking deep, let me keep your heart afloat.
But yeah, so it's gotta walk away from everything. It's kind of shitty. It's not shitty, but you know what? I look at it now. Relationship first. Money is just whatever, the byproduct. It's almost the fact that, like, unless I give up everything, I can't change that. I can't. So that's where you have to start new. Right? So I have to walk away, and then any new interaction with human beings, like, it's a new me. Meaning, like, we got new understanding now from day one. Like, no. Like, if we're gonna have a relationship together, I'm not gonna deal with your fucking petty bullshit. Like, if either you want to have a relationship with me or you don't. Either we're gonna be mature about this or we're not. End of discussion. If you can't be mature about this, if you cannot communicate, if you can't be somewhat vulnerable for me, and you can't trust me, like, then what are we doing? If you're not gonna try and I don't know, heal, what are we doing? I don't want any part of this. I'm nature nurture you. I will be whatever it is that I need to be, but you have to give me something. And you have to be foreseeing the growth. And it's gonna be fucking hard. I did it by myself. That was fucking hard. I'll hold you. I'll walk you through it. I'll show you what I had to do. That seemed a lot motherfucking easier. Especially with someone who's not gonna leave you. But I don't know any other way. I've had to do everything by myself. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't exist for me. And like I said, everyone has to do things for themselves. You do. I gotta quit talking. It's almost 3 hours, bro. But that's why I want that one person with me. And then like now I'm starting to look in scenarios too. It's like I know. I don't know the right answer. It's almost gonna be like whomever takes the risk first on me will get me in that capacity. And so, and I hate to say it that way, but it's actually them taking a risk on themselves. Because it's not me. I just mirror them. Like literally. It's like, what is their goal? Like are they really gonna bet on themselves? Like, are you gonna bet on yourself? Like, that's the whole goal of this game. Everything is trying to get you to understand, literally, that people are fucking broken. People are gonna hurt you. You can't trust them. They're always gonna disappoint you. Always. So everything is literally, dude, I'm telling you, I've had this thought since the beginning. Everything is literally pointing back to yourself. Not an external God. Everything is pointing back. Jesus himself was like, you.
Do you remember 5-6 years ago there was no pressure, but now
You.
all we got feels like forever. Now we can't even keep ourselves together. When the world
Change the property.
when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. I know you live in
You and the Creator are one.
you forgot how to breathe, but maybe just for the moment you could lay it all on me. Baby, I could be.
You and the Creator are one.
When you're sinking deep,
You want happiness?
let me keep your heart afloat.
You want joy?
When the world pulls you under,
Connect with the Creator.
can't fall asleep. You know I got
Connect with yourself.
the bitter's feeling sweet. Baby,
Who made you perfect?
I could be your antidote.
He made you be. He made you everything you're supposed to be. Yes, we get deluded. Yes, but there's infinite possibilities of you. Everything is right. Don't infringe on other people's free will. That's real love. And everything will be fine. Think about it. If you don't infringe, you're not hurting, you're not manipulating, you're not tricking, you're not stealing, you're not lying. You're not murdering. You're not taking people's husbands. You're not going out being lustful, taking and forcing people, doing this, causing this or that, or breaking up marriages and homes. You're not doing any of this shit. Don't infringe on somebody else's free will. And you're fine. Whatever the fuck you want. Two consenting adults that want to fuck, whether it's good, whether it's bad, that has nothing to do with anything. If you're two consenting adults, yes, sometimes shit comes into play. If you find out someone's married, like, maybe don't partake in that because you know there's other there's other people tied to said such actions, especially if kids are involved. They're innocent. That's injustice. And maybe you shouldn't do said such act. You can do it. That's fine. There's real repercussions to it. It's not good. It's not bad. And you're not even the one sinning. You can maybe understand and know. I don't know. You figure that shit out for yourself because you're still going to do it. I'm just saying don't infringe, don't lie, don't manipulate. Where if someone didn't tell you, like, I'm married, then that's manipulation and trickery. See what I'm saying? That's why this world's fucked up the way it is. Well, if I went to someone and said, I got a boyfriend, instead of fucking not telling me for a long, long time, or that they're married, then that's fucking manipulation. I could do an act that I thought was innocent, but then I get put in this third party situation, I didn't fucking know. And then by that point, it's like my feelings are already fucked, like I already feel for this person, and then so like, you know, that's manipulation. And that's what I said, that's what this world's so fucked up. Where if we just didn't lie from the first go, like maybe you shouldn't be out, or maybe you should just say, look, I got a husband, but I don't really like him. We're going through some shit, we're not gonna get together, like I'm done with him, like that's different. I'm like, well, okay, cool, let's go fuck. That's fine, whatever. As long as you're honest, or I could say no. Just depends on the situation. I got a boyfriend, but I'm done with him. I'm just trying to figure out a way to walk away from him. And I'm like, well, maybe we shouldn't have sex. Maybe we can just hang out. Let's put some limits on it until you're brave enough, until you get the balls enough, to walk away. So it's kind of shitty. But now you're fucking leading him on, infringing in his free will, manipulating and tricking him. Because you don't know what's going on in your own brain. Now you're hurting two people. Three, really, because you're fucking hurting yourself. Because you're denying yourself. Then you're in misery. Because you're people pleasing. Trying to keep one person happy even though you're ultimately going to hurt them. Even though it's not your place to control their happiness. However, that's what's fucked up with the world. And you should. If you're connected to people, yeah, it sucks when they go against you or they don't want to be with you. Yeah, it sucks, but we can get over that. It's quick. It sucks. It is what it is. It's like don't infringe on other people's free will. Like it's very simple, but you gotta look and go, wait a minute, everything that I do is fucking manipulation and trickery. The way I act, the way that I'm distant, sometimes I'll give people energy and then I take it away. That's fucking manipulation and trickery. Like all this shit is like almost a witchcraft type of like fucking manipulation, man. And it's all that crap. So now I just live my life for me. You want to give me time, I reciprocate. I reach out and try, but if you don't give me nothing, fuck it. I'm not the bad guy. I'm just trying to, but I'm not, you know. If you're trying to use that shit, I'm not playing these games. They're stupid games. I'm not a child. I may act like a child, but the child version of me is fucking smarter than you. The child version of me is smarter than fucking every human on this planet. Everyone. He's more of a man than any man on this planet. I don't know, Jordan Peterson is cool. I don't know. I'm just saying in the blanket statement. Doesn't mean it's true. It could be. More likely it is. But that child version is my adult version of soul, too. So, which we're one. We're the same. I just can manage and flow between. Well, you can't. I control and accept everything of whom I am. All the totality of who I am. So the little version of me is the adult version of me. The knowledge of the child is the knowledge of the adult, and the adult knowledge is the knowledge of the child. We both have our strengths, we both have our weaknesses, but together we are infinite. We are one. We are the same. We are the creator. creator is me. And I am him. I'm his imagination. Therefore, I am him. I'm all of him and he's all of me. I am just this imagination of me. You're the imagination of him in that instant. Not good. Not bad. You're you, I'm me. That's it. You're just a version. It's the game Sims. If everyone in the game was exactly this... Well, I don't know. I don't fucking play Sims. There's probably a lot of characters that are mass-produced all over the place in the game that are exactly the fucking same. That's fucking boring. But then again, if you're in the eyes of that each individual person, you do not understand that the rest of the world is filled with people just fucking like you. And maybe that's it. Maybe that's this simulation that we're in. But then again, we're just coded differently, like fucking M&Ms. We are all the creator, like literally, and we're just all acting out a different scenario of the creator as one. We just come from different groups of M&Ms. Like, we're just coded differently, with different experiences coming from different factories made over different places. But we're all the creator, if we choose to be. You can either take accountability and become whom you are, or you can be a fucking victim and be shaped by everyone around you. Bah. Bah. Sheep. Bah, bah, black sheep. Having any wool. I ain't gonna say the rest because I ain't no fucking sheep. Y'all do what you want to do. You can be the creator anytime you ask. Anytime you take the reign of the horse of whom you are. You're on.
Do you remember 5-6 years ago there was no pressure?
It's your world. It's your perception. Like literally. No one can deny this. You perceive what you fucking perceive. You want to watch TV all day long? That's what you're fucking perceiving. You're choosing that. No one's doing that for you. If you want to believe everything that outside sources are telling you, you're doing it. No wonder why you feel and think this way. But you don't listen to anything from yourself. You're always reading, always bringing external sources. I don't read fucking shit. I'm more intelligent than all of you. I watch Baybugs because it fucking makes me laugh. But I watch him because he's a fucking creator. And the things that the scenarios and his way he makes characters is fucking beautiful. It's fucking amazing. And then he stays within him and then if he cracks sometimes. Dude, it's fucking hilarious. And then like, it's so crazy because this is a role-playing fucking game. Right? This is a whole different existence already. And then like he's influencing people in the fucking game. And so then based on the character that he created. So like they're fucking fan-boating the fake-ass character in a fake-ass game that he created. Like this is like Inception times 10. And they fan-boat in their character about this character that's in the fucking game of somebody else playing another fucking character. It's like the most fucking amazing shit ever. It's hilarious. And then next time he's another character. But then he brings this character back in episodes. Over time. Like it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking skill. It's brilliant. And it's confidence. It's straight confidence in whom he is. That if he creates content and he continues to put it out, they have to fucking accept it. And they're gonna learn to love it because he loves it, because he is that such thing. Even in this, like, this makes zero sense, because, like, to me, like, this is fucking max creation. Like, because all creation is max. Like, there's no half-ass creation. You're either a creator or you're fucking cheap. End of discussion. And when I talk about creating, I mean, like, fucking creating. You're a fucking creator that creates real fucking content. Not someone who created when they were younger and then quit. No. And then jumped into it, and then now that all they do is fucking pick on people and pick on creators and artists and their worth, and use that shit against them, and then try and boost themselves up in a world where they can't do anything because they're still in your creation. They're using you as their food. They're taking your energy, they're taking your skill, they're taking your time, they're taking your attention. That's shit, that's garbage. All that's going away. The future is creators. But the creators will rule the world. And all these other people who don't fucking create, all these sheep, will continue to bow. Continue. Bow. But being a creator takes fucking work. Not fucking easy. And then the sheep are like, well, I work. Do you? Do you work? You don't work. You listen to fucking people and you do what they say. It's not work. You're a fucking slave. You're a fucking slave. You work for the weekend. Look into that shit. Look into what you do. Look into the days of the week. Look into all this shit that they've created for you. They're all spells. They're all subconscious programming. You're a fucking slave. You don't have freedom. You think you're free. You're fucking sacrificing your time, your life, your health. By the time you're 65, you're fucking so old and brutal you can't even do shit. You retire, you die a couple years later, you can't even fuck. You gotta have hip replacements. You sacrifice your whole life for what? For the man. For somebody else that's taking fucking vacations. That's fucking multiple people's wives. You know? To each his own. I'm not saying it's good or bad, but at least that some motherfucker, he's having fun. Sweating, you know, and you're fucking stuck in a 401k. I can't retire right now because, you know, I don't get my pension until I'm 65. I gotta work all the fucking time, and now my marriage is gone. Because I have to work all the fucking time, and so then I neglect my wife. And then so at some point, my wife's gonna leave me and find some attention somewhere else, and then it's ultimately my fault, but then it's her fault too. But then it's like, whatever, it's just a fucking cycle of the totality of all relationships, and you're a fucking slave. Like, you look at other fucking countries, third world countries that living in fucking dumpsters and shit. They got husbands and wives, and they got a fucking family bond like no motherfucking other. They're gonna fight to the death for each other. They got fucking shit. Then you come to America, people got all kinds of shit, mansions. They're fucking the trainer down at the place over here and fucking every single pool boy that they can. There ain't no fucking respect. There's no love, there's no bond. Everyone's chasing this infinite fake bullshit, fucking everyone else. Which is fine. But what's better? They live in a dumpster. But that's love. You're over here living in fucking mansions and rocking 4 or 5 cars, Mercedes-Benz, and fucking bitching about, you know, being a fucking Karen about something at the restaurant. Fucking making a huge, crazy performance. Someone in an F-250 with no cat runs down the fucking road at 11 o'clock blaring his music, just fucking being. being a kid. Someone looked at you wrong. You didn't get your fucking drink fast enough. Fucking put on a performance because you don't fucking get attention. You're a grown-ass woman. Pretty pardon me. You just need to get fucked. Right. By someone you're intimate with. That's the fucking problem. Because you can go get fucked by somebody else, but that never solves the problem. Because you're still chasing after intimacy. After real intimacy. Someone to see you for whom you are. And to accept that. Because you can't even fucking accept that. That's why you're going to get shit done all the time. That's why you're going to the gym. Why you talk shit about everyone all the fucking time. You have book club meetings and you don't fucking read books. All you do is gossip. Did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? Her husband's with him and then she's with her. To each his own. Swing away. If that's what you guys want to do. But if you guys can't fucking manage it, you're not mature enough to separate sex and all this other shit, it's always going to fail. There's a way to do anything and everything and to get anything that you want. But you actually have to be mature. You have to actually understand the risk that you're taking. And then learn to love yourself. And then, is that something that you want to do? I'm mature enough to do that. But I understand that some people may not be where I'm at, and I would hate to give them a seat of doubt. I mean, I would be fine with... No, I mean, yeah, I would, if that's what they wanted, but we would have to be mature. And then you would have... But then you would always have the thing where, like, this could always end up bad. Because that's what you're doing. Well, I'd rather just live in the fucking dump and just have to fight the world and keep my wife safe and my kids safe and just try and get us fed every day in the now. That, to me, fucking looks beautiful. I'd rather live with nothing and have a wife and kids where I gotta live in the now every fucking day and try and grind my bitch ass out and keep them fed, keep them safe. That's beautiful to me. Fuck living in this shit show of I got this, you got that. Bunch of backstabbing motherfuckers always just trying to one-up somebody else and then see what they can get from them. And you know this is true. This is the only reason why I'm saying it. I don't know why I'm mad. But this is real. No one cares about anyone. And this all goes back to the free will. If none of this shit happens, it would be so easy. All of one thing. Real love. Unconditional love. Don't infringe on somebody else's free will. Fucking simple. Solves almost everything. Literally everything. I don't cheat you. You don't cheat me. I don't lie to you. You don't lie to me. It solves everything. It's a lot of things. It's like, do I want... Just think about it. Any business. This is what I want. Will you give that to me? And they're like, no, this is what I'll give you. End of the fucking discussion. Like, it's that quick. Or like, you meet a girl or guy somewhere and you're like... One person's like, well, I just want to fuck. And then the other person's like, well, I'm looking for a long-term relationship. So if we can't come to those terms, we're just not going to do it. But we're not going to trick and manipulate and waste each other's time. Like, it's very simple. You know, and then maybe one scenario, you walk up to someone and they're like, yeah, well, we're just going to fuck tonight and have fun. And maybe that can lead to more, but at least right now, you guys agreed upon there was no lie. There was no manipulation. It was true. And then maybe something sparks after you do this and such act. And it can go on to something different. At least you were honest and you didn't manipulate. Two consenting adults. But solve so much stuff. And you save so much time. It all goes down to time. Do you want to try? Do not. These are the things that I will provide. I know this doesn't look like this, but I'm trying to get better. I need help. You can help me. You're smart and strong in those things. I'm not. I've not seen that. I'm having to rechange my whole fucking existence. Yeah, I'm behind. But I'm ahead in love, nature, nurture, and masculine. But what I've created hasn't caught up yet. Which is the external maybe money and all that security and that. But I'm capable of all such things. It just takes time. Plus, I'm building something from the ground up. Like, it's fucking difficult. Not easy. And, it's definitely not easy here. But, when it's ready, it's ready. But that's the point. That's what I said. I love life, man. And everything is like, this talk is just making me hype, dude. I don't know. I mean, I'm talking fucking 5 hours. It's 1 o'clock. It's 1:02 right now. At 3:55. So, the moon up. Dude, it was so beautiful because lately I went fishing the other day, man. And I haven't been fishing since my mom passed. And maybe a little bit before. I don't know. I'm still trying to. I cried a little. When I went fishing, my emotions are cool. A lot of times, like I said, I have a weird stoic nature sometimes, where like in the process of things, like my emotions are dry. But then I will cry. But I don't know, man. My emotions are fucking crazy, and like they don't pop up when they need to pop up, and then they pop up when they don't. And or just out of nowhere, like it's uncontrolled, it's chaos, and I love it really because it's just unaware. It's a surprise, and I love fucking surprises. So I just got the urge to go. It was 80 degrees. I didn't work for some fucking reason, and I'm gonna go fishing today. So I loaded up a kayak and went fishing. Didn't catch nothing, but then it was for me. It was like pictures, and fishing. Well, it was like a collaboration of both my lives. My previous life was fishing all the time. I loved fishing ever since I was young. It was kind of my escape, right? And it got me into nature, and it got me out by myself with music. You know, and I don't know why I loved it so much. I don't know. I loved it. It just was. I can't explain it. I can't explain a lot of things in my life. They just are. Like, they're just meant to be. And so then when I went out, I was like, fuck, dude, I didn't want to go. So I haven't gone. Because I didn't know. I knew it was something greater than what it is, and I haven't even had time to even talk about this yet, to really even compartmentalize or even understand and look back at what happened when I went fishing. Because everything I do is great. Great in the totality of existence and why I'm doing said such act. Because it brings up stuff. Even if subconsciously I can't see it, it's subconscious in my pictures in my head is going on, information and things that I'm just trying to decipher and grow from and look back at and heal from. So I knew. But like when I got out there, like I don't know, man. I had to gear up for it, and I'm thinking about stuff, but trying not to think. But like, man, I haven't been fishing since my mom died. I used to go fishing all the time. I love fishing. Like, it was so much fun. She used to get pissed off at me. She was just like, Cody, where you going? When you gonna be back? I'm like, Mom, I don't know. I'm just gonna go. I'm going fishing. It's not the same. Honestly, I'll go fishing again, but it's just not a want. This is kind of what I'm trying to explain here. It's like I get out there, and it's fine. Like I go through the motions because I mean it's fucking natural to me. I was happy about that. Like I was using a bait caster, fucking just natural again, you know. Like no hiccups, I knew it's just fucking natural. everything I do in my life is natural. Like, I'm good at it. I can't help it. But everything I do, I put time in. I guess that's what I could say. You're not good at something unless you put time in it. But everything that I do, I put fucking time in it. Like, when I fish, I gotta put time in. When I play video games, like, I fucking play video games. Like, when I do anything it is that I do, I put all of me in it. I got thousands of photos, like, and then I spend 5-6 hours a day. I spend 1 or 2 hours taking photos, and then I spend 5 or 6 hours going through them again. Editing them and, like, looking, flipping, and just seeing what the fuck I took a picture of. Like, everything I do is max. Everything I do is max. That's fucking scary. I'm gonna love you fucking max? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I can only do it for one person, one brave ass soul. And only one, and I'll tell you, only one lucky human being is gonna get that.
Do you remember?
You better get it. Well, it's here. Once it's gone, it's gone. End of fucking discussion. Peace! I can love you hard as fuck, but I'll block you even harder when it's done. We gotta set boundaries. And I'm a boundary motherfucker. Even though I hate rules and regulations, if that's gonna hurt somebody else, like, I gotta set boundaries. And if I'm gonna tell someone I'm gonna give them something, and I give it to them, and I make an oath or I make a bond with someone, fuck. End of discussion. I hate it for you. But she gets it. End of discussion. Don't come barking up this tree. You ain't gonna tempt me. You done lost. Peace! Because I'm never gonna hurt. I want to do everything within my power to not hurt that person who's willing to give me everything. I'm gonna make fucking damn sure I don't get tempted. And if someone tries to tempt me out of that, like, dude, fuck you. How disgusting are you? And I gotta look at myself that way. That's what's so fucked up. Dude, that's real fucked up. But then there is maturity in that sense. And then, like I said, as a human, you can justify anything. And then you gotta kind of, I don't know, man. That's crazy. And then what is this? What is what? What is real? What is rules of man and what is rules of creators? What is right? What is wrong? And then you start to understand, like, if I'm a creator, I'm outside the guidelines of these pride and ego men, out of the guidelines of these pride and ego rules and regulations based on religion, of ideas that are ultimate figments of imagination that were created, that are real, but they're only guidelines and rules and regulations because said someone gives them power to be said such thing. When they're not the creator of me, they're not the ruler of me, therefore I technically don't have to abide to anything that they say or that they have created, because it's their creation, it's their rules, it's their judgments that they follow and put upon themselves. It's not mine. If I have no rules, until I give myself rules, it is what it is. True anarchy? I don't know. I don't infringe on someone's free will. Some stuff makes sense. Let's not speed in the fucking school zone where we know there's fucking kids. Makes sense. We don't need rules and regulations to do that. Kids are there. Kids are fucking crazy. Kids are curious. If you end up in the street, we need to be aware and drive slower in those regions. And then you just use that kind of concept in all of creation. I don't steal from you. Those are your cows. Those are not my cows. I'm not gonna take a cow from you. Maybe my cow is fucking crazy, jumped over the fence and tries to fuck your cow, but that's still my cow. So I get my cow back. Maybe our cow's mixed. Maybe you're gonna have babies. I don't give a fuck. Just let me have a cow back. We don't need bloodshed. It's a cow. He was horny. He jumped the fence. He likes your cow over there. It is what it is. We don't have to... Who cares? Give me my cow back. No harm, no foul. No? Stuff like that. It's fucking simple. Like, who cares? But a lot of stuff is crazy, though. Like I said, but it's all humans. It's all humans that just complicate everything. Like, oh, your wife fucked. Well, your wife, fucked my wife. Or, oh, it's something crazy. It's like, so who's in the wrong? Neither one. Both our wives are fucked up. Maybe not. They just wanted to fuck each other. Who cares? But then we create stuff out of nothing. We're like, that's on them. And so I don't know, man. Humans break the brain. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, man. I don't know the right answer. Because every scenario is like infinite possibilities. And so it's just like, what does you and one person agree upon? It has to be agreed upon. Because if you do things behind closed doors, that's when the shit happens. But if you and your wife were like, you know what? We want an open relationship, but we want to be best friends, but we just want to fuck other people. And like I said, that can work. But you have to communicate it from the beginning. And see what you guys agree upon. Like, but the stuff behind the back, that's what's fucked up. Or like if you just say, I'm getting neglected, like maybe we should spend more time together. Maybe you have to sacrifice something and I have to sacrifice something and we can have more time together. We gotta work on this. I'm feeling neglected. I'm feeling insecure about this. Like, we just gotta talk and communicate. Or you could be like, you know what? Let's just be together because we have kids. But once a month we can go fucking you when we want. And have a free pass. Like, who knows? As long as you guys agree upon it and don't do shit in the dark. And then can stay within those boundaries. And then if something changes and you want to do it more, then you guys need to talk about it. But everything is possible. That's what I'm just saying. I would need to look into open relationships and I need to talk to these people. And then I would need to see it at a distant scale. But also, like, over time. Because then that wraps around in, like, security and stuff like that. With two people just are securing each other money-wise and stuff like that. And they're friends. And I don't know. There's a lot of things that need to go into play. Like, what is your goal? And that's loud, bro. But then again, like I said, I don't know, man. Because to me, like I said, but see, everything, dude, that's what's so crazy. So one reality is based on sex, right? Where everything is revolving around sex in a relationship. And then I have the other reality, which everything is revolving around intimacy. And max growth. And max potential. And me mirroring another version of me and me being a version of her. And my kids and our kids. That intimacy circle. it's almost like a spaceship going through time. And we're all in the same spaceship. And we're all constantly growing. And we're all constantly seeing new horizons and new stuff. If you choose to look at that. Or you could look out the back window and look at all this regret. Or you could look sideways and be like, you know what? There's another spaceship right next door. We're actually connected. I'm just going to crawl over there and go jump in that spaceship and look at that frontier for a minute. And then when my wife's asleep, and then go back. Grass is always greener type of bullshit. 3:33. But that doesn't make sense to me, because that's what I'm saying. Everything's based on sex. Sex is just something. It's extra. But the intimacy makes everything better. And it's the intimacy of creating together. Like, creating life, co-creating. Like, that's fucking everything. And then surrendering and being all these things together. The good and the bad, but you're all still in this scenario with one goal. And that's just to be together. To have trust in each other. And I think, and that's where the pride and ego of man has moved everything to sex and pleasure. Where the whole point is living in the now is actually max pleasure. All the time. Because you learn how to find pleasure maxly in everything. In every action. In every breath. In every smell. In every taste, in every touch, it's max fucking pleasure. I chase pleasure. And everything I do is pleasurable. Otherwise I wouldn't do it. It's literally. Even if it's pain, it's pleasure. If it's growth, it's pleasure. It's the way I perceive it. But everything that I do because I want to, not because I have to. Therefore, everything that I do, with that mindset and that perception, makes it pleasurable. Makes it enjoyable. Makes it purpose. Makes it reason too. Makes it worth my time. Time is everything. Because time is me. And I'm a controller of time. My time. I don't ever want to stop talking. I got to though, because this is going to be fucking 4 hours long. 3:33:13. I love life. Maybe I don't talk to my creator as much as I should. But I don't have to, because the creator and I are one. This is kind of the understanding that I have. Like, I think about prayer and all this stuff. People always like, you gotta have prayer time. I'm like, I fucking live. I am a walking prayer. Like, I am a walking praise. I am a walking worship of my creator. Giving time, attention, focus to what I'm supposed to be. The max capability of me. I am constantly being or trying or head high towards my max potential. That is ultimate praise and worship. Playz. That's ultimate Playz. Like, if my life, ultimate Playz is ultimate praise. Ultimate Playz is ultimate praise. Make it as loud a fucking vibration as I can. Always. In every act that I do. You can't deny that. Dude, this cloud's a fucking fire. Everything that I do, like, I laugh. Ultimately, I'm laughing inside, and only, like I said, only me and the creator, or whatever, whoever can see my vibration, because my laugh in the inside, it creates a vibration. You just can't residency and see it. But all day, everything I say, like, I'm laughing inside, because it's actually really fucking crazy and, like, really smart a lot of times. Like, it's planned, but I planned it before you even say what it is. So then it's so fucking confusing where it's like you say what you say, but it's like I've already heard you say it a while ago, and then I already planned what I'm gonna say now. But I know that I'm doing this, and then, like, so I'm laughing because then it's like I'm saying this for a fucking reason that you don't even understand. The way that I perceive words now and say things now, they, at face value, they have face value, but they're deeper. They're for a week from now. They're for a time when you're in your bed sleeping, or you're laying down, you're trying to sleep, and this fucking little sentence that Cody says goes, oh shit, that's what it means. That's how, like, and you learn to perceive it based on your life experiences. And I don't know how I connect to that. I just integrate with you, but it could be the mimic. When I mimic you and accept your vibration, I'm grabbing all your fucking life experience. I know this for a fact. That's why I don't like to touch people, because I grab all your memories and shit. I don't like it. It's disgusting. A lot of it makes me sick.
Do you remember 5-6 years ago there was no pressure, but now it's all we got, feels like forever. Now we can't even.
Yeah, it makes me sick, man. That makes me sick. To have to live all your shit and feel it. On top of mine. But it's how I connect. It's the only way to do it. Because I can mimic you, and I can show you my wounds. But what makes me so good is because I fucking take all your stuff. Because it allows me to have true compassion. But then it makes my purpose even greater every time. A lot of weight. A lot of weight on my shoulders, man. But there's no other way to do it. Because anything less than that is a lie. And then you can get lost. You can get lost in that shit because you have to integrate it so quickly that you have to be really good at separating what their reality is and what they've gone through and the way that they perceived it, because that's the way you perceived it when you took it. And what was yours. And either way, what's so fucking crazy is when you truly understand time, when you truly understand now is the only reality that you have. The only thing that is true, the only thing that is real is right now. Because once something happens in the past, it is a memory. And your memory could be fucking wrong. We know it is. But it's only wrong in the sense of, just depends on how you're perceiving it. Because what you perceive your memory to be is always true, because that's just how you perceive it. However, there's always going to be a clash. Because if someone else perceived it, they saw it from another angle, and they didn't see it from your angle, therefore they can never agree upon, like, perfectly. They could both say that this is what they both saw, But in our reality, it's not. Because it can never be the same. Because your vision is your vision, and their vision is their vision. And so, all that shit's make-em-ups. Like, literally. And, so all you know is right now. And like I said, all this kind of type of shit that I talk about, it really helps you understand that, like, you gotta be present in the present moment. And that's the only thing that you even have control over. And everything else is a false sense of control that really does nothing. Like, it really does nothing. And so, you understand, like, I think about my mom always trying to clean, always trying to clean. I watch all these people with trauma, they always want their shit fucking clean. Fine, beautiful. But it's like, I watch them and I'm going, you want your shit this way? Because it's the one thing in your life you can control. And so you give your time, attention, focus. Just, you can control that, and then you can feel comfortable in that, and then it's always consistent. And it's safe. And you know. And you can have safety and security in that pattern recognition that you created for yourself. That's fine. But in doing that, you're giving your time and attention to materialistic stuff that's creating you a safe place of consistency, smell, cleanness. Same with cars, same with whatever. But you're neglecting yourself. You're neglecting your mind. The same thing as other people. Maybe you don't use drugs, but you're using this as a drug to escape the reality of what you need to face, which is your traumas, which is this, which is your unworthiness, which is someone left you, someone did this, someone cheated on you, and then you feel unworthy. You feel left. What was wrong with me? Why did he leave me? I gave him everything. I raised his kids. Why would he cheat on me? What did I do wrong? Why was I so less than? I must be crazy. I have all these emotions. I feel like shit. I can't. Everything just pops up out of time. People tell me I'm crazy. They send me to mental hospital. They send me to go take these pills. No one can fucking control me. No one can understand me. I can't understand me. But it's because no one's giving you time. And you haven't given yourself time. This is all I wanted to do for people. Was be consistent and help them find themselves. But in order to do that, a lot of times people need external sources and someone to believe. They need someone to walk with them. Because it's fucking scary. No one else gave you time, so why would you give yourself that time? It makes sense. It makes sense. No one else loves me and is consistent with me that long enough. I've been married 3 or 4 times. No one loves me that long. Like, well, how can I give myself that time? I just gotta go do external stuff. I gotta go drink every night. I gotta go to the gym. I just gotta get fit. I gotta go feel this pain. At least, like, that's why I like pain. It's because at least, like, physical pain, like, I know it's mine. And there's safety in it. And, I love it. But, I don't know. I don't really get off on the tattoo thing. It doesn't really feel like pain to me. It just is. It's not even good. It's not bad. It's just almost non-existent. And my tattoo guy told me that today. The other day, he was like, you probably, get tattooed longer than I want a tattoo. Like saying, because I don't even fucking move. Like, he just tattoos me. It don't fucking affect me. I don't feel it. And, I feel it, but it doesn't, it's not good or bad. It just is. It doesn't hurt. And he was vibrating my bone, because it was on my wrist right here, and that big bone sticks out. And I was like, dude, that feels fucking cool. It's like the tattoo gun, I couldn't feel the needles, but I could feel the vibration. And it was like hitting that bone, vibrating like the bone in my hand. I was like, that feels fucking cool. I just love me, and every day I'm just learning more and more about me, and it's beautiful. But it's like I want to learn about someone else. Like there's something about it. And then for me to like open up I just pictured a flower, like 2 flowers right now, just opening up and showing the world like what they have. And not even the world, just each other, like in proximity. Like there are 2 flowers in the fucking garden surrounded by tons of people, and they just never wanted to open up. They were just always ashamed. But then these two flowers was like, finally they just turned to each other and they just showed each other everything. And then when they did that, like fucking, it just lit up all of the pasture of flowers. Like they were so bright together, like what they just held and kept in their own and didn't share with anyone. But they just needed another person to open up. And when they did, just like fucking all of creation, the whole garden, just a whole nother sun was birthed. Like a whole nother light source just came out of nothing. But it actually didn't come out of nothing because it came out of us. That's what we were guarding. It was fucking just light. Just pure fucking love. But we were just guarding it so tight because we knew what we had, we just couldn't just give it away. Like it's worth everything. And so for us, like in a subconscious way, like we knew we just couldn't give it away until we met that person that we could give it to. And it would be reciprocated because what? 2 of those created a whole fucking sun. A whole nother existence. A whole nother life bringer. And like it's sick. It's sick, bro. But like I said, then again, like you got to learn all these lessons. Man, it's scary. Kind of in a sense, it's scary because if you open that up and give it away, like that itself, like people will take it and steal it. They'll kill you for it because it's infinite. It's infinite power. It's infinite source, and it's not. You can't take that lightly. And when you understand how energy works, you understand that. That's why you have to be guarded, and it's not materialistic. It's real. It's energy. And it's almost like this. Say I'm tired. I'm tired of shit. But what am I doing? I'm going. Because it's different. Like my physical vessel could be tired, but the creative energy is different. The creative energy is a child, where the child doesn't give a fuck. He's doing his purpose, and what it is, that's what he's gonna do. And then when he's done, he's gonna fucking pass the fuck out when he can. And it's like a little kid plays all day, but as soon as you just turn the car on and you're in the car with your parents and they're fucking taking off, you know you're safe, you know you're secure, and you can just go to sleep. Like, dude, all the girls that ride with all through my life, any girl with me, like, they can fall asleep with me every time. I'm safe and secure. Like, I'm security for them every single time. Like, they know this subconsciously. Like, they may not feel it or they can fight it, but when they're with me, they understand that I am the safest motherfucker you're ever gonna be with. And even if I am, like, kind of in a feminine nature nurture type of thing, you just know. You know I'm protection. And yeah, I'm protection. Just don't get me to that pit time, you know. And I'm not gonna hurt them, but I would protect them from anything else. Because like I said, and I've said before, when you're mine, you're mine. In a discussion. But I'm better in that now, because I used to have to save a hoe complex, and now it's like, no, like if you act a hoe, I'm gonna let you be a hoe, and I'm gonna let you get what you get though, okay? Within reason. I'm not gonna let someone whoop your ass or anything like that, but I'm gonna have to put you in your place and put you locked up. I'm not gonna hurt you physically, but we're just gonna have to end it and let you know, and we'll deal with that later. But before, like, I would step in when like people were just outrageous, and it's like, when she's the one acting a fool, like maybe she doesn't deserve whatever she's gonna, you don't deserve to get hit or something like that, but I can't just step in and save her for her repercussions. Like she needs to get repercussions for her own actions, but within reason.
These clouds are crazy, bro.
That was so beautiful though. So today, the clouds are moving so fast because like the wind's going 50, and these clouds are just going through the sky so quick, man. It's so beautiful. I gotta quit. It's almost 4 hours. And I don't even know if I have enough like stuff. Like I haven't been creating videos or anything. I've just been taking fucking pictures and shit. I need a break. I need a break from both realities. I've been thinking about this, but it's so hard for me to be still. I'm really thinking about like living life for a little bit. Like I just go to the gym and not create, not take pictures for a week or two. Maybe create like one painting a week or something, and just live without creation, in the sense of just live in the now, create that, right? And not be out here like hopefully someone will come in and I can spend time with them and live with them, in that sense, like, and fill that time up at least for a little bit, and then fall back into a routine with creation. I'm creating art and some kind of structure, you know. Well, I don't neglect that too, but I do need a break. I need a break from, because like I said, I do things to an extreme, but it's good because I built a lot of inventory and a lot of what I've done, but it's fucking very tiring. I'm creating like a child all day, every day. And so where a little kid passes the fuck out because he has safety and security, I'm my own safety and security. So I can't just pass out whenever. You know, because no one's here to safety and security me, you know? I do this though. I feel safe and secure in nature, in my time, in my existence. I can't explain it. Me and a girl talked, she's like, because I wouldn't play it in the fucking weather. I'm out standing outside, I'm laughing, I'm having fun. I'm not afraid. And she was like, just be careful, because like the wind is serious. I'm like, you know, whatever. But I feel safe and secure in that. Like the creator, whatever is meant to be, will be. And I say this to people all the time and they don't like it. They don't like it. And I'm like, but I've got past the stage of fear. I also don't have kids and a wife. However, I know when I have them, maybe that will bring a little bit of fear, but I hope to teach them the way that I think and the way that I trust reality, the way I trust the creator, the way I trust time, the way I trust nature. And that when you fear, like, it's incapacitating in every aspect. Even if you keep moving forward, you're incapacitated in something that you don't understand. Something's holding you back. So your max potential is being held back because you're in fear of something of the past, right? Because the moment you have fear, the time you have fear, it's constant until you have fear no more about said such thing. And then so that holds you back in the past, because once you have fear, it's imprinted in time, and then as you move forward, it's like a string and it holds on to you, and it allows you not to move forward in a lot of things until you let go of that fear. And so, like, even as time progresses, you may not think it, but if you're still afraid of said such thing that you started to have fear about in the past, until you let go of that fear, you can't even have that thing that you're afraid of. And so, or whatever idea, the opposite of things, or whatever you have fear in, like maybe you have fear of someone cheating on you. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to think how that would work. Well, sometimes you end up getting it. You create it yourself because you have fear about it, so then you subconsciously do things to get it. It's very complicated to think about, but like maybe you become distant or you don't give them enough because you... So like that would be it. So say you had fear. Like say you have fear of abandonment, right? And you go into a relationship, but you always still have fear of abandonment. You're never gonna fully become vulnerable with them because you're afraid that at some point they're gonna leave you. Therefore, the act of you not being vulnerable with them, so they can't ultimately be vulnerable with you. So you don't build that bond. And then that bond itself, or you not being vulnerable enough because you're afraid of them abandoning you in the first place, where if you was vulnerable completely, who knows? That vulnerability and that you bonding, that connection, that could carry you through to where neither one of you ever get abandoned. Because you bonded that much. But instead, you never truly bonded, you never truly were intimate, you never truly surrendered, you never truly trusted. Therefore, you never created a bond strong enough to get you past this fear of abandonment. And so it's ultimately your fault. You're getting what you're afraid of. Well, if you have zero fear, then it will not happen. It could, but it doesn't fucking matter. At least you gave everything and you did all you could. That you think so. And then if it does happen, it does. But life is that. Like life is, it's not about being abandoned. Life is about cycles. And maybe you're not going to be with someone forever. I don't fucking know. Things happen. Like people die. People leave. You grow apart. It's part of it. Think about the good times, the growth you had with each other when you had it. And that's and you gotta live in the now though. Because you gotta be present now. You gotta give everything now. Anything less than that is shit. And then you'll always be filled with regret. What if? But if you give everything now, there's no what ifs. There's no what could have been. If you go 100% in everything that you do with whomever you do it with, always, there's no regret on your side. You know you did your best. You know you gave all. That's all you can do. That's how I live my life. That's how, when I can walk away from people, that's how I can do it. Because I know I gave everything. I don't give a fuck what they think or don't think. I gave you everything. And so when I leave, I have nothing left to regret. I tried my best. I really did. My best then may not be my best now. Maybe my best now is definitely a lot better than it was back then. But I gave you my best at the time. Yeah, I was still guarded. Yeah, I couldn't do this. Yeah, but I gave you my fucking best. I tried. The max capacity. And maybe it wasn't good enough. But the only way I can get better is by looking back and going, I wasn't good enough. I was guarded. I made this mistake. I didn't open up. I didn't stand up for myself. I ran. I avoided. I didn't want to be let down. I didn't want to be let down. Not you.
Do you remember 5-6 years ago there was no pressure, but now it's all we got, feels like forever.
But that's it. That's all of it. Always gotta look back and just, it is what it is. You can't change it, but you can learn from it. Not good. Not bad. Just knowledge. Just time. Just experience. Yeah. These clouds are crazy because I look at them and it's like you can take pictures of these are just for me. Literally. And it's like If you could see these things. Just for me. They are me. So crazy. Dude, my last painting, I don't remember when I did it, but I put it back up and some of it's falling down, but every day my visions are getting better. My imagination is getting better, stronger. And like, so every day I look at my art because it's beside my bed, you know, the big wall in my room, and every day I'm seeing more and more things. And it makes me laugh because I'm just trusting myself more and more. Like, I'm building that trust and accepting it's okay to see the way I see. Whether it's the entities, the shapes, the scenarios, the stories, all of it came from me with no plan. Just feel. And it's cool because I know at some point I'm going to be looking at my old art again, opening it up, looking at it. And I'm going to see so much more because my skills have gotten better in what I see and how I perceive with more knowledge and more time, more distance away. That, like, it's like every time I look at my art, I'm like, that shit is fucking fire. Like, it's so good. It's so multi-dimensional that, like, there's no other creations in this world like mine. Like, literally. I can look at other stuff, and there's some I've seen that kind of look like maybe a scenario, but it's mine. It's not mine. It's there, and it's cool. But they're doing the same thing I am. That's awesome. They're fucking creating. This fucking fire. You know? And it's coming out of them. Man, 4 hours and 20 minutes, man. This is like, I don't know. I want to quit, but maybe I'll quit soon. Whatever, it's just a feeling. The only thing that sucks is being this long. I can only listen to it once, you know, a day. Twice a day. It's really long. But I will. Many people won't. Everyone will listen to this one. For sure. Like, they're gonna get sucked in. This is a fucking movie, bro. And, everyone in the world will hear this one. This is the one that's gonna break it. So, this is where I get it. This is where I get it. I'm the antidote. It's me. But it's not me, it's you. I'm just showing you you're the antidote. To everything, to all things. You are the creator. You and the creator are one. This is the law of one. And in that, you learn to make pleasure in everything that you do. Everything is pleasurable. I'm telling you, dude, like, it fucking makes me laugh. I'll be big old fucking alligator tears coming out of my eyes, like, but I am ultimately, like, even in my emotions are sad, like, but it's like so pleasurable. I can't explain it. There's so much joy and peace in it, knowing that this is exactly what has to happen right now. And I'm fine with it. Like, it is. It's part of the journey. And, it's like, dude, feelings, like, when you accept them, oh my god, Like when you accept your feelings like in the moment and you understand why they're there and what you're going through, and then it's okay to feel, it's okay to fucking... I went to the park the other day, a song came on, whipped me into my feelings, man. And it may be in last night's song, I don't remember. I don't think so. I think it was another one. Like I sit at this park bench and start writing something on Facebook, dude. I'm fucking alligator crying, tearing fucking eyeballs, but just like incapacitated while texting somebody else something, and but just feeling them, and they feel so fucking good, feel so right. The wind's blowing, I'm at the water, you know, I'm sitting on a park bench, there's row of trees in front of me, stones in the ground that are fucking so beautiful and just perfect, and you know, huge trees behind me, and the grass is starting to turn green, and it's just, the sun is right there, and it's reflecting off the water, and it's like, just live, feel it, like it's for a reason. You may not even know. You don't even know the capacity of what you're feeling right now, but it's encapsulated with all of your time, with all of your existence, all of your experiences, rolled into one giant emotional stamp of what is forcing you to cry right now, what's forcing you to feel, the music, the connection, the spark, the ideas, all rushing into one reality, taking your time right now. And then you're going to just allow it to happen. You're going to surrender enough to let your body pour water out, feel, sit, be still, accept, and be joyous that this is what has to happen right now. If you allow it to and quit running, it's beautiful. And then nature is all around me, like just letting me, like fucking holding me, saying it's okay. We're standing tall for you. We're creating oxygen for you. The sun is shining in that direction for you. The wind is blowing, touching your skin. The grass is growing. We got you. You're not alone. We love you. Hug us if you want. Piss on us if you want. Take your shoes off and feel us if you want. Swim in us if you want. Feel the sun, feel my rays on your skin. We are here for you. All our processes are here for you to live. To cleanse the earth for you. To keep it multiplying for you. Everything we do is for you. We love you. Unconditionally. You burn us. You piss on us. You shit on us. You put chemicals in us. You put your waste in us. You murder us. You cut us. You don't even give us thanks. Yet we do it again and again and again for you. We stand up tall, and then we fall. Just for you.
Do you remember?
We find joy in this.
5-6 years ago, there was no pressure.
We get to watch you live, even in the destruction that you put on yourself.
We can't even keep ourselves together.
The shit that you go through, that you ultimately create for yourself. But yet we still rise for you. That's love. And we'll be here until we can't be. It's up to you. But yeah, I love nature, man. They're my people. They're my people. I'm so fucking strong. Like, even today, like, the wind was blowing so hard. And, it's like you understand, like, the trees are strong. But You know, sometimes they break, sometimes they get too heavy, the wind pushes them and makes them break, makes some friction and stuff. And then maybe the ground was soggy and the roots couldn't get deep, right? Based on whatever shelf underneath them or something, and then the ground is soggy, and then the wind of the top heavy of a tree pushes it and uproots it, you know, or lays the root over. But the tree is still intact, you know, like it's strong. And but the roots weren't deep, you know, they weren't deeply rooted. They're just based on the environment that they were at or planted, that they just couldn't get deep enough soil. But it doesn't mean they're not strong. It doesn't mean they're not tall. They just haven't faced a force like what today was. And without someone to pick them up, once they top over, I mean, they will reroot themselves. They're still alive. They'll stay alive unless someone was to move them. In the forest, where there's not humans, like if these trees were to uproot themselves, they would live still. They're fucking strong, dude. They're strong. Their roots will find go back down underneath, and they'll fucking stay alive for a very fucking long time. But as humans, we come in and we cut them off and move them out of our way. You know? Well, if we just left them alone or helped them stand back up, they would be fine. Because 90% of the time, they're not having to stand up against fucking wind like this. But instead, they fall, and we discard them. We cut them up. They're really strong, but we just discard them as they're done because they fell over one time. Because they faced a fucking battle. They weren't rooted good enough. So they fall, and then we just see ya. Get out of our way. You're inconveniencing us. And you look at humans the same way. This is just a mimic. This is just a story, a reflection of humans. So they're tall, they're strong, but they fall one time, and you fucking see ya. Now look at this. I have a friend. You can't discard them. You love them the same. Maybe you have to be mature and you gotta step away for a second to allow them to gain their own thoughts and reflect on what they did. And then good. Like they just fell. They were not rooted. But pick them back up. Love them. Don't discard. We all go through shit. We all make mistakes. We all have to learn our lessons. We all fall down. That's part of life. Maybe give them some time. Let them look. Let them look at themselves. And then you can come back when the time is right and pick them up. But you can't. You can help them get up, but they got to figure out a way to find the strength in themselves, to want to be picked back up, to want to continue to grow, to want to be better. Like they have to kiss the ground first, you know? Sometimes you gotta taste defeat. And be humbled. As do I. I look at my life this way too. Where it's like, you know, sometimes you gotta lose everything to know what you want. And like I said, I lost everything really. Kind of in the sense that I could lose everything if I wanted to. In a weird sense. It's almost like maybe that is what I have to do. It is what it is. You think about, like, you know how they have shows sometimes like millionaires or whatever. They're like, we can make this again. So then they make a show about it, or they get sent to a scenario where they got to start with nothing to make $1 million in a certain time frame. You know, and it's plausible. It's possible. It takes a lot of time, attention, and focus. But anything that you want, you can have. And you know, I kind of look at it now because it's like, whatever restrictions is me. Well, my old mindset, my old life is holding me back, literally. My old, I'm not good enough. I'm not worth this much. Well, I should walk around, I'm fucking, like, you should pay me fucking infinite money just to be in my fucking presence. Like, literally. I'm life-changing. I'm life-altering. So, me going to spend time building this shit is a waste. It's less than for me. Maybe in the capacity that I'm in now, I'm helping somebody. That's not. That's like everything it's supposed to be. But once that's done, that's done. And then me and him can come back together, but not in the capacity of work. In the capacity of friendship. In the capacity of family. In the capacity of brother. In the capacity of an equal. And that is such greater. In the capacity of a creator. But getting to that and getting out of this scenario, well, both of us come out not happy per se, but at least done with the job. But to start, I don't have these things, these like weird hierarchy type of things where I work for you. No, fuck that. I'm done with that. I don't work for you. I work for me. I don't need whatever it is that you think you can give me. I'll take your time. We can be humans together. As far as me doing this or doing that, no. I'm not that. Get somebody else. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of my potential. I'm not beneath it. But there's others that would do it. I'm greater than. Not prideful, not boastful. I'm not a hammer. I'm why the hammer works. I'm the understanding of why you need a hammer. But I'm not the hammer. I am the equation. I'm the answer. But I don't have to act. I'm not the act of the hammer. I've hammered enough. Now it's my time to be. Holla. Love y'all. Peace.
Come on, baby. We're trying to find the good inside the crazy. You know I understand you're out of patience, but even all the heartbreaks, they ain't wasted. They ain't wasted. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered. could be your antidote when you're sinking deep. Let me keep your heart afloat. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. Baby, I could be your antidote, antidote. I could be your antidote, antidote. Baby, I could be your antidote, antidote. Do you remember 5-6 years ago there was no pressure, but now it's all we got, feels like forever. Now we can't even keep ourselves together. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. I know you've been feeling lonely, you forgot how to breathe, but maybe just for the moment you could lay it all on me. Baby, I could be your antidote when you're sinking deep. Let me keep your heart afloat. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. Baby, I could be your antidote, antidote. Come on, baby, we're trying to find the good inside the crazy. You know I understand you're out of patience, but even all the heartbreaks, they ain't wasted. They ain't wasted. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. I know you've been feeling lonely, you forgot how to breathe, but maybe just for the moment you could lay it all on me. Baby, I could be your antidote when you're sinking deep. Let me keep your heart afloat. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. Baby, I could be your antidote, antidote. I could be your antidote, antidote. Baby, I could be your antidote, antidote. Do you remember 5-6 years ago there was no pressure, but now it's all we got, feels like forever. Now we can't even keep ourselves together. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. I know you've been feeling lonely, you forgot how to breathe, but maybe just for the moment you could lay it all on me. Baby, I could be your antidote when you're sinking deep. Let me keep your heart afloat. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till Come on, baby. We're trying to find the good inside the crazy. You know I understand you're out of patience, but even all the heartbreaks, they ain't wasted. They ain't wasted. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. I know you've been feeling lonely, you forgot how to breathe, but maybe just for the moment you could lay it all on me. Baby, I could be your antidote. When you're sinking deep, let me keep your heart afloat. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. Baby, I could be your antidote, antidote. Do you remember 5-6 years ago there was no pressure, but now it's all we got, feels like forever. Now we can't even keep ourselves together. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. I know you've been feeling lonely, you forgot how to breathe, but maybe just for the moment you could lay it all on me. Baby, I could be your antidote. When you're sinking deep, let me keep your heart afloat. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. Baby, I could be your antidote, antidote. Come on, baby. We're trying to find the good inside the crazy. You know I understand you're out of patience, but even all the heartbreaks, they ain't wasted. They ain't wasted. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. I know you've been feeling lonely, you forgot how to breathe, but maybe just for the moment you could lay it all on me. Baby, I could be your antidote. When you're sinking deep, let me keep your heart afloat. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. Baby, I could be your antidote, antidote. Do you remember 5-6 years ago there was no pressure, but now it's all we got, feels like forever. Now we can't even keep ourselves together. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep. You know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. I know you've been feeling lonely, you forgot how to breathe, but maybe just for the moment you could lay it all on me. Baby, I could be your antidote when you're sinking deep. Let me keep your heart afloat when the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep. You know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. Baby, I could be your antidote, antidote. Come on, baby, we're trying to find the good inside the crazy. You know I understand you're out of patience, but even all the heartbreaks, they ain't wasted. They ain't wasted. When the world pulls you under, when you can't fall asleep, you know I got you covered till the bitter's feeling sweet. I know you've been feeling lonely, you forgot how to breathe, but maybe just for the moment you could lay it all on me. Baby, I could be your antidote when you're sinking deep. Let me keep your heart afloat when the world